Morning, Chiquinya. Hey, Alberto. Good to see you, buddy. Always. So we've got 5 movers this morning. None of them are, really special. Traded 8 core holdings. Why is AMC moving? Because last night a court rejected the H stock settlement. That's why AMC is moving. Oh, yeah, but basically we've got Octo, which is what I called that out an hour ago, was Cryptide. Used to be Cryptide. It was Cryptide. It changed its name to 8 core holdings overnight. They've had a reverse stock split. So the reason I got in this, a couple of reasons why. Obviously the price action, but also it reminded me, the setup reminded me of Cosmos from last year. The name change, the reverse stock split, all the increased volume, all at the same time. So I thought, okay, I'll keep an eye on that one. And then as it started to move up, made its continuation and move up, traded it. Happy days. So that's the top mover today. Micro Mobility, they've released a statement basically saying that the Intel data, share Intel data, is identifying imbalances between shorts and actual shares. So it looks like there's a potential presence of illegal synthetic or naked short selling. So that's right. It's not great volume at the moment, but it's probably 2x in terms of relative volume, which is not bad. Then we've got AMC. I've already mentioned there that AMC, because court ruled against the ape stock conversion settlement. What else? Luna, I've not even read that, but the volume's not even big enough for me to take a look at. But then we've got Gorilla Technology Group, and they announced significant government cyber security project in Middle East and North Africa. So that's all the movers this morning so far. Or the biggest movers this morning so far. If you're watching on YouTube, that's why I've got those 4 stocks on the watch list scanners at the bottom. Morning, mate. Good morning, Farron. So what are we doing today, guys? What are we watching? Actually, let's have a look at the overall market. It's kind of a mixed bag across the various markets, various indices. So we'll look at the SPY. It's very sideways since close, choppy sideways. If you look at this on the 15, you'll see what I'm talking about. Very choppy sideways, not really doing much. Similar sort of thing with the NASDAQ. It's actually slightly down. Dow Jones Industrial Average is choppy sideways as well. So that's the name of the game. This is slightly up. The inverse of the tech stocks, slightly up. But yeah, look, it is what it is. So let's a couple of days of selling on the markets. Let's see if we can get a bounce into the long weekend. Did you manage to get that one, Jay Spec? Hope you got that one. I'll walk you through it. So it is pretty quiet. So we've had a couple of things pop up. So I traded this here. This moved up 7:30. I called this out in the Discord. We got this this pullback here. I got in. It didn't break out for the $0.50, but it did pull back. So as it started to make it move up, I just added to the position, took some profits there, let it ride. And then as we got a first candle breaks, a new low was here. So that's when I got out. We then started to make new highs here on the 5-minute. So I entered, it didn't. So we've got this previous support resistance area, key levels 255, resistance, 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 support, 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 support. So I've mapped that out. So I bought the support, and then as that moved up, got profits, then let the rest ride, and first candle breaks, a new low, got out. So that was 2,500. Happy days. Good 40-cent move on this one, and then a good 30 cent on that one. So yeah, that's Octo at the moment. So we've got to be happy with that start to the day. I did look at Gorilla, but it didn't sustain. It just didn't break over. It got rejected at 350. It did get a little bounce, but yeah. AMC looked interesting, still does. AMC's up, but it's holding above the VWAP mostly. So that's, as long as it continues to do that, these little spikes could be quite profitable if you're watching it. Probably will get some volume at the bell. AMC during the short squeeze run back in 2021, 2020, 2021, early 2022. You'd be able to trade AMC pre-market. Now it's never that great pre-market. You get volume coming in after the bell, but it's whether it sustains or not. It needs a catalyst. Hey Alistair, I hope you're enjoying Tenerife. Mid-afternoon in Tenerife. It's bloody hot this time of the day in Tenerife. One of the hottest times of the day. I'd say between 2 and 3:30, it's like cracking the pavements a lot of the time. Absolutely. I don't mind Tenerife. It's quite a nice place. Out of the sun to make some bun. Out of the solar to make some dollar. Why is I think my chair's broken. The gas keeps leaking. Morning, Robert. Oh, the windy island. I don't like Fuerteventura. It's too windy. You never, just too windy. Lanzagrotte is quite nice. Gran Canaria is a bit hit and miss. Actually, Gran Canaria is a bit too grandpa-ish for me. So Tenerife's nice. I prefer out of most of the islands, the Canaries. I probably prefer Lanzagrotte, but then Tenerife comes a close second. Hey, buddy. Good to see you, buddy. We've just got AMC. Market's not doing much. In fact, nothing's doing much at the moment. I've got a bunch of stocks on my watch list screen. that are just tracking sideways right now. But we'll see. It's going to. I think it's, and I called this out in the Discord earlier. There's not a lot of movement, not a lot of volume at the moment. So it's probably going to be one of those. Be patient. Sit on your hands if you have to. It's going to call for a lot of patience today. Indonesian energy. It had its moment in the sunshine again last week. It keeps popping up, but it's not doing anything at the moment. But Indonesian energy can be quite volatile when the energy sector is volatile. Now, I would watch for Indonesian energy a little bit later in the day when some of the energy, when they do the oil well count and the gas supply count, when those numbers drop later in the day. Maybe we'll get a bit of a movement in energy stocks, and Indonesian energy tends to be one of the more volatile stocks in the energy sector. But there's nobody trading it at the moment. It's like 4,000 shares exchanged hands. It's next to nothing. So it's slightly up on the day, 3%. But like I say, there's nobody trading it. There's no volume. So as of now, there's no trade on Indo. But that's not to say when we get those numbers dropping later in the day, if there's a little bit of movement, we get some volume coming in, Indo can move. I've got no eggs though, Robbie. Nobody's bought me a chocolate egg this year. The Easter Bunny's not been to my place. Nobody's bought me a chocolate egg. Ronan. I don't use MetaTrader at all. MetaTrader was designed for Forex traders. Just to put that out there. So if you're using MetaTrader 5, trying to trade the equities market, basically you're using the wrong tool for the job. I'm not throwing shade in your direction, but it's a multi-purpose tool. It's an upgrade to MetaTrader 4, which is designed specifically for the Forex market, and they tried to repurpose it for other instruments. And quite frankly, it doesn't work. Not my opinion. So I won't trade with MetaTrader. That's the first thing. In terms of using leverage and calculating leverage, it's just the buying power that you have, but you have to manage your risk accordingly with leverage. Now, there's functionality with MetaTrader that allows you to do that because you're usually taking high leverage with the Forex market. But rule of thumb is you don't want to be risking in your head, whatever your account size is, you don't want to be risking more than 3% of your account per trade. So that means that you work backward from that and you print yourself a little spreadsheet off in terms of what your actual value of risk will be based on the per share risk that you take and the lot size that you take. So if you take 1,000 shares, a lot of 1,000 shares, and you don't want to be risking more than 3% of your equity position, what's your equity currently? Let's say it's $5,000. You've got a $5,000 account, you don't want to be risking more than 3%, and you don't want to be risking more than $150. If you're taking 1,000 shares, your risk is 15 cents. It's okay, Alistair. I break the eggs and then the calories fall out, and then I can eat the shells. It's fine. So if you give me a chocolate egg, I'll just break it. Then the calories fall out when you break it. It's science. It could, Robbie, and it could moon. It could moon at the open. We don't know. I never tried to anticipate the market's reaction to any kind of news catalyst. I'd rather trade the price action rather than anticipating the news. A couple of exceptions to that might be earnings. If you get good earnings, the initial response is usually good, and then you're awaiting what the analysts make of it, what the forecast and the outlook is, and that can impact the stock price movement in the opposite direction to what the earnings initially did. But if once the earnings drop, if it's positive, if it's an earnings beat, it usually moves up. If it's an earnings miss, it'll move down. And sometimes you get the drop before the reaction. That happened last week for me, so that was nice. Rumble, I think it was, that I was trading last week on earnings. Morning, Neil. Right, Amcom. Are you getting some volume now? Let's have a look. Not really. I was watching this, I thought if it gets a bit of volume, it might be interesting. And on the 5 minute, there was a gradual kind of ascending support. If you look at this, I'll put the trend line in there so you can see. It was getting a nice gradual ascending support, kind of going up here. And then it's broke down now, so it's like, yeah, it was looking kind of bullish, although it was underneath the VWAP, the initial, and then higher lows. So it was, if we can get some more volume in, I thought maybe it will be interesting, but we didn't, so we'll see. What time did I trade Octo? So for the half an hour from the bottom of the hour I took my first trade at 7:37. Well, 7:36.59 is the first execution, and I traded that for about 20 minutes. So 7:58.44 is when I exited. If you look at Octo, you'll see why I've not traded it since. I got this move up, and then it's kind of selling off since then. But the move up would have been nice to have got in here off the VWAP, the bounce off the VWAP here, but I was busy trying to set things up. Move up and then got out here. It peaked up at the top. I kind of think, okay, I'll get out. If it breaks $0.25 to the south side, I'll get out, and that's what I did. And then it sold off since. I'm not trading it. There's a potential pop there, but too risky below the VWAP. Too risky. So that's Octo. What's moving at the moment? So hang on a minute. Let's have a look. Octo, are you moving again? No, maybe to the south side. And Tellurian. Tellurian's moving up. It's a lower price. It's not something I will be trading. I don't trade. This church starts to annoy me now. It's not something I trade at this price point, but Tellurian's moving up. It's currently 12% up on the day. Not great range, not great volume, but it's top of the movers right now. And Luna had a pop today as well. Never on great volume. And the spreads are usually wicked, which they currently are, which is like 20, a little over 20 cents on the spreads on this as well. So, but it popped up. So that might be a sign of volatility for later today. I'm just scrolling through movers. I'm not really taking much account of the volume on them. So we've got a couple of AI stocks that are looking for a move today. We're hopefully we might get a bounce on C3. It's had a couple of heavy selling days, and it's reached a point. If you look at this on the daily, it's reached a key level of support on the daily. So if you look at this on the daily here, so we've had a couple of big sell-off days, but we're now reaching that key level of support here, kind of 2050. So it came down yesterday to 2050 and bounced 2048. 2016 at the low there, 2030 at the low there. So 2050, that area is a key level, and it came down to there 2048 yesterday. So we may get a bounce. We may not. I'm not saying that's not financial advice. I'm not saying we will. I'm just saying 2050 is a key level on the daily. Well, bear in mind that good is bad and bad is good, Ronan. So if you're looking at the employment numbers, the jobless claims, if the jobless claims fall, that's bad. So if there's the more people that's in employment is a bad thing, you think it's a good thing, but they want more people unemployed claiming benefits, which is better for the economy and inflation, and less people in work. So it's the inverse of what you would expect it to be. So there you go. Yeah, so at the moment, jobless claims are 228,000 versus the 200,000 estimate, so slightly higher than estimated, which is actually a good thing for the market. It's a bad thing overall, but it's a good thing from an economic point for the market. Continuing jobless claims, 1.823 versus a 1.69 million estimate or expected. So jobless claims are actually higher, which is good for the market. Let's have a look at how the market's reacted to that. Yeah, it's just not really impacted. This is when the data dropped here, and it's just sideways. We might see a reaction to it. Just nothing really. I wouldn't say it's a reverse. It's changed. It's a bit like Neath. It's a bit like Cosmos last year. So it changed its name, and it did a reverse stock split as well. So there's a lot of confluence for confusion there with Octo. Are they unemployed? Yeah, exactly. Then when you signed up, there was a link. You'd have been given a link to the Discord and the Facebook group, and you'd have also been given. Depends what membership you've joined at, but if you've gone the Hustle with Tony, you'll get the Discord link, you'll get the Facebook link, and you'll get the mentorship code for TraderView as well. Let me just double check something for you here. Yeah, you get access to the exclusive video content and everything else with that with the trader with Tony. But you need to be a hustler with Tony to get access to the Discord here. So it's the next level up that you need. No worries. I just responded to you on the tube as well there, just for confirmation. Ooh. Hey buddy, Silva, how you doing? Let's have a look. Yeah, so FOA is moving. Again, this is another one that's below the level that I like to trade, but for those of you that are trading this level, Finance of America. It's up at 176. It's up 19% on the day, which isn't huge amounts when you consider it's a $1 stock, you know. Couple of the previous week's IPOs trying to make a move. Not got great volume, so I'm not going to take a big look at them. Right now, I'm just looking for what's got volume. Rule of thumb, follow the crowds. The more people trading it, the more interesting it's likely to be. But it does need volatility as well. So if you've got something that's ranging sideways, like AMC was yesterday, and it's got really high volume, there's no trade. Volume and volatility, you need both. One without the other is useless. Yeah, no, it's not too bad today. We've started well enough. We've got a little over half an hour before the bell rings at the open, so we've got to see what happens. One of the big movers yesterday, one of the early movers, was IFRX after the bell. Had a big move up to over $7 yesterday. So this was a $2 stock on Tuesday. So it's moved up quite a bit over the last couple of days. Infla RX. Yes, today's 6. All right, okay. No problem. Okay, guys, I mean, let's face it, it's the last day. So normally we get Fridays tend to be a little less volatile. So today is this week's Friday. It's the last day before the Easter weekend. We've got a nice long Easter weekend. So the question that I would ask you is, what do you expect from today? Just be patient. Just be patient, guys. Let's have a look at Gorilla. Back over the VWAP. Needs to hold the VWAP area. Let's map a couple of areas on this, just to make this chart look interesting. So high of day 51. We've got a key level of support here. We've got a bit of a inverse head and shoulders here, actually. So there's one shoulder, there's your head, and then there's another shoulder. So that's an interesting one. If we can break out above this neckline here at 342. Well, let's move this one up to key level 342. So it's resistance here, support here, resistance here, resistance all across here. So it needs to break above 342. But absolutely, Dilvar. Get green, stay green, get to goal, get out. That's my motto. Very often I will go against it and I will overtrade and then find myself having to dig myself out of a hole after having been above goal. That's not the way to trade, guys. That's a sloppy way to trade, but it's fun. Well, I said bio, very small volume, so I'm not going to do that. Just hit the top of the scanners. See if we get more volume. It's discipline that's my problem, Dilvar. It absolutely is. So I have these principles of trading, and sticking to them, being disciplined enough to stick to them is the problem. I don't know why this sold. Does anybody know why this sold off at the start of the back end of last week? I'm not sure why this sold off. I know it's got a shelf registration. I know it's got a shelf registration from, well, early this week and last week, but I don't know why it sold off so heavily on the 31st. If anybody knows, comment so this is Gorilla Technology. If anybody knows why this sold off so heavily last week, let me know. Absolutely, Cedric. Yes, we've got a couple of IPOs today. So IPOs, potential watches. There's no guarantees that they will launch because they can get pulled at any time. Okay. So we've got VCIG. So we're just waiting on pricing here. It's trading halted at 358. So we're just waiting on pricing to be released on VCIG. We've got TCGAH, same thing. We've got GMM, and we've got SJA. So those are the IPOs that I'm watching out for. Okay, there is a SPAC merger that's due to launch today as well. So, which is Hawks Acquisition. Now, it does have, because it's a merger, it does have previous history, but it's a special acquisition company, and I'm looking for some kind of volume or volatility on that one. That's not done anything yet, but we'll see. So those are the IPOs to watch for today. AMC could be interesting today. There's quite a lot of support there at the $0.50. I mean, we're talking a lot of buyers there at the $0.50, so there's a lot of support there. Already 6 million shares traded on AMC. Normally does 37 million a day, so I wouldn't write home too just yet about that. It's this bloody share one. I'm gonna have to have a look at that when I finish the stream. Turn it upside down and get my mechanics tool, get my overalls on, my spanners and my wrenches. Spanners and wrenches. This spanner is a wrench. In Europe it's a spanner, in the US it's a wrench. There you go. Let's have a look at the SPY. I'm not sure it will, Ed. I mean, we're quite a way off hitting that. Yeah, well, it's not going to go to 400 right now. So SPY, let's look at this on the 15. You can see what I'm talking about, and I'll look at it on the daily in a moment. So we had a low yesterday of just under 406, 405.88. Can we get down to kind of 405? Yeah, I suppose we could. Big sell-off. Is there any macroeconomic catalyst going into the long weekend that's going to cause that? I'm not so sure. I mean, if you look at this on the daily, we're still in this kind of upwards range here. So we've got the kind of a upwards channel. I'll just put a couple of trend lines here so you'll see it. So we've got upwards channel here. And here. Okay, so we're still within this kind of upwards channel here, and if we get down towards the bottom area of this downwards upwards channel, then we might get a breakdown. But right now it's still looking bullish. You know, it's not. Think of the daily chart, very similar to just the 1 minute or the 5 minute chart. It's exactly the same principles. You move up, you consolidate. What you're looking for is higher highs, higher lows, etc. But this channel here, I'm not seeing any idea that it's gonna pull back and get to 400. But bear in mind, 400 is way below this level. So this is your 400 level here that you're talking about, Ed. So 400. The last time we were at 400 was back on the 29th. This Wednesday last week. So all the gains we've made since then, you'd have to wipe those out. There's some big moves since then. So I don't think we're going to get to 400 today, barring a catastrophe. I don't think it's going to pull back to 400, and I actually don't think it's going to pull back to 400 at all in the near term. This is the daily. So I think this swing low is significant. If we just zoom out a little bit to October, October's low, higher swing low, another higher swing low. So it's kind of looks to me quite bullish, and I'm bullish on the overall market I know there's a lot of things to factor in. I know that there's the potential issues with the Fed, with the interest rates, with the inflation and all this kind of carry on. But the market's been defiant, particularly the tech sector. The market's been very defiant over the last, well, this year. Since the turn of the year, it's been very defiant. Just my opinion. I don't know what the market's going to do. I'm just looking at it from a technical, purely technical. Good morning, Yutuan. That's okay, Yutuan. Good morning by the dip. That's okay too. Sitting on your hands. It's one of those days. I called that out this morning in the yes, I certainly can. Here up. So filters here on the 15-minute. I've got a price filter set for $2 because I don't like. You do you. If you like to trade lower price stocks, that's fine. But I've got my price filter set to $2. So if it's under $2, it doesn't show up on my scanners. Okay. I've also got a volume filter, which I do change throughout the day, but pre-market I set it to 25,000. If it's not doing 25,000 shares over the last 15 minutes, I don't want to know about it. And then after the bell, I'll set that to 125. I'll put a little one in front of it, so 125,000 over 15 minutes. What I'm really saying there is I want to see it doing at least 10,000 shares a minute as a minimum. Now, ideally, I want to do the more the merrier. You're starting to wind me up, Mr. Chair. Don't know what's happened. Maybe I'm just too fat, too heavy. I am a fat guy on the internet, after all, so yeah, that's probably what it is. So yesterday's movers, slightly down on the day today, but they're all coming back. So Silex Holdings was a mover yesterday. Naburu moved yesterday. Laminal Bioscience moved yesterday. Cardalytics moved yesterday. So these are all the movers from yesterday now to hitting the momentum scanners. So this could be worth, all of those could be worth watching for continuation today. What's my outlook on the US dollar? It's not looking favorable, J-Spec, is it? The more and more countries, the more and more nations, particularly developed nations, that end up joining the BRICS alliance and trading in other currencies for oil other than the dollar, the weaker the dollar is going to end up becoming. It's going to, at some stage in the future, it's going to reserve it. It's going to lose its reserve currency status. What was making the dollar so strong is the fact that the fact that it is the world's reserve currency. It's what they call the petrodollar. So if you wanted to buy oil from any country, petroleum, you had to buy it in US dollars. So effectively, the US, the Fed got a kickback every time an oil trade was conducted around the world. The Fed got a little kickback. We got a nice little slice of it. No, I look at I don't use that because I look at that from an individual basis. So if you want to cut out the high caps, then great. But what you don't want to be cutting out is the low caps because it's the micro float stocks that you get the most volatility. Okay, Alex, I don't even know who he is. US has never defaulted on an interest payment, which makes the dollar extremely safe. I don't know where you're reading your propaganda there, Jason. But that's the whole point. The dollar has never been under threat as much as it is right now. There's a whole bunch of tutorials in the for members. Thoughts on AMC, Volt? I'm actually watching AMC with interest because there was a court ruling last night on AMC, and it's caused a little bit of volatility on AMC. So last night we had you know, they did the whole ape stock debacle. It was supposed to be an extraordinary dividend, an extraordinary dividend last year. Court ruled against a conversion settlement in that. That was last night. So now we're looking at a potential bump with AMC and a drop with ape stock. So yeah. Alex, I don't look at any currency pairs because this is not a Forex channel. I don't trade Forex. It's like I say, it's not a Forex channel. I'm not looking at any currency pairs. Sorry, buddy. If you want Forex, go and find a Forex channel. It's a mug's game as far as I'm concerned, and I won't trade it. I won't do it. Yeah, I've got it on my charts as well on here, so I'm kind of watching for some volatility. It's got some nice support at 450, some heavy support at 450. Why am I looking at the SPY? Is it because there's nothing else moving? Pretty much. I mean, if I look at my momentum scanners right now, the only thing that's on there that I would say is even remotely worth considering is AMC, and that's just not got it volatile enough. It's got the volume, but not the volatility. IFRX has neither. It's got the volume. It's got reasonable volume, but no volatility. IFRX. It's moving 2%. That. Palisade's got the most volatility, but no volume. So same with Pixis right now. So there's quite a. I mean, there are some movers under $2. So if you want to, if you want to try and trade these stocks under $2. Not my bag, not my cup of tea. CNS Pharmaceutical just popped up. I can take a look what the catalyst actually is if you want me to, whilst I'm not got anything else to do right now. Let's just have a quick look. What's the ticker? CNSP. CNS Pharmaceuticals. So let's have a look at some of the details here. So CNS Pharmaceuticals receives approval from competent authority and Central Ethics Committee in Italy. A potentially pivotal global trial evaluating berubicin for the treatment of GBM. GBM? I don't know. So basically, they've received approval for a clinical trial. It's a very small float, talking 1 million in the float. So this is the type of stock that I wouldn't, I might look at. I hate the penny stocks. So you're talking like 60, 70 cents, and they've got 1 billion shares in the float. I just hate those. So this is a stock. It's a micro float. It's like a very small company. We're talking 1 million shares in the float. Small amount of short interest in there, not a lot, but it's already 10x on the relative volume. So normally it would do like 47,000 shares on a day, because it's such it's a garbage company. Let's face it, it's a trash company. Nobody's interested in it. Then it gets a nice little catalyst, and everybody says, "Oh, hang on a minute, who are they?" And that's what happens. And it gets as a result of that, it gets quite a bit of quite a bit of volatility and movement. So I'm still not trading it under $2. But if this moves up and breaks $2, it could very well go on a run and maybe even go parabolic. You never quite know. And if it does, because it's such a micro float, you tend to find it ends up getting halted. It'll recycle its float a whole bunch of times. It's 10x on the float right now. It's recycled half of its float already. It's 10x on its relative volume. So whilst it's not something I'm trading, just from a stock pick point of view, it could be interesting. What exactly do I mean by volatility? So volatility is the measure of the price movement. So the difference between the high and the low is the range, and that's a measure of volatility. So if you look at the range across a given day, how volatile it is, then you want to divide that range by whatever whatever time frame you're looking at. So if you get one spike across the whole day and it moves, let's say $1, and that's it, it's not very volatile. It's got a dollar movement. It's got a dollar range. But if it's moving $1 every 2 minutes, that's quite volatile. So volatility, if you look at the average true range on the time frame that you want to trade, that's a good measure of volatility. If you want volatility, you want volume. Together, you can make profits. One without the other is useless. Okay, get rid of Biden, make peace with the Russia-Ukraine. We get Gucci. Huh? That doesn't even make sense. I think you're overreaching the influence of the US first and foremost, and that's common, egocentric trait that a lot of Americans have, is that think that they can go in and broker a peace deal with Ukraine and Russia. That's not going to happen. I'm sorry. The only nation that I can see that's got enough clout in that region right now that could broker a peace deal is probably China. Between those two, otherwise it's just gonna have to play out. I don't know what you want Gucci for. Do you need a new handbag, Pharaoh? New shoes? I don't know. Makes no sense. And not a lot of movement at the moment on any of these stocks. All right. Well, I'm Gen X. Don't be coming at me with your Gen Z slang. I haven't a clue what the kids today say. No, neither do I, Vols. I don't. That's why I don't trade anything under $2. But right now, there's nothing worth trading under $2 or over $2. And you get thing is with the lower price stocks, you have to take bigger size to make any kind of meaningful gains on it, which means that the share size is a big thing. The risk that you're talking about it comes from share sizing. You need to learn about sizing. If you don't learn about sizing, you're gonna lose money. So it's a big component of trading. You need to learn about sizing. If you're going in and you've got a $2,000 account and you're risking $500 on a two grand account, then you're trading too big. It's probably the single biggest mistake that new traders make is trading too big. Unrealistic expectations and trading too big. And the unrealistic expectations usually dictates that they'll trade too big because they're trying to make too much too quickly. Just trade small. I wouldn't say it gets a lot of volume, Neith. It's got a lot of. You're saying it's got a lot of volume. Well, you never know what news. It's clinical trials. It's bioscience. It's always the same. If you get the approval for clinical trials, or good news on a clinical trial, bad news on a clinical trial, a patent for a clinical trial, anything like that will usually give some attention to the stock. And whilst it's already recycled its float, so it's a million shares in the float, it's already done 1 million shares in trading. It's recycled its float already in the last 10 minutes, 15 minutes. So nobody traded it before that news dropped at the 1:15. So in 10 minutes, it's recycled its float. So that's over 100,000 shares a minute on average. How many charts have I got to put on my display at once? So on my trading display, I've got 5 charts. I've got 5 time. So I've got 5 time frames for any stock that I'm trading. But on my watch list screen over here, I've got 8 charts, different stocks that I'm just watching, and it just gives me an indication of the movement. I can catch that in my peripheral vision as something spikes up or spikes down. I can take a quick look at the pattern. I can take a quick look at the price action, and I can then switch it over onto my trading station. So if the trading station, it gives me basically, I've got the 1, 2, and 5 minute, which is what I trade off, and I've got the 60 and daily charts as well, 60-minute and daily charts as well. So the 60-minute and the daily are basically me saying I use those to find key areas of support, resistance, and key levels. So yeah, Ferro. So think of it that way. If you shouldn't be risking more than 3% of your account. You want to be looking with a small account. You want to be looking at like a 5% gain. Okay. So if you're looking for a 5% gain on a daily basis, Ferro, $100 a day, you need at least $2,000. Okay. So to make that, but if you got a $5,000 account and you're looking to make $100 a day, great. If you're looking as a new trade, if you're looking to make more than 5% per day, you're being ambitious. You can do, there's no doubt about it, but setting that as a goal is going to be ambitious. So just bear that in mind. So if you want to make $100 a day, I would say the minimum you need in your account is going to be $2,000. Okay, Alex, you really need to get switch off Fox News and get away from the propaganda and actually open your eyes, because seriously, you are whilst the Chinese government have a lot of issues when it comes to human rights abuses, the majority of Chinese people, including politicians there, are actually really, really nice. No. Jiquinya. No more than 3% risk on a single trade. So if you're looking at, let's say you've got a $5,000 account, you should not be risking more than $150 on a single trade. This is a rule of thumb. Now, this is a case of do as I say, not as I do, because I'm an aggressive trader. I will risk a lot more. I'll risk as much as 10% on my account. That works for me, but that's not best practice. Okay. If you're going to be successful trading, get with the best practice first, then you can actually add strings to your bow. I wouldn't go shorting stock. I wouldn't. Just learn how to trade first. There we go. There's the bell. I'll change the scanners over. Market is open. Welcome to the fun fair. But if you your stop loss shouldn't be more than 150 bucks on a $5,000 account. It shouldn't be more than. So yeah, your stop loss should not be lower than 3% of your account. So if you've got a stop loss, I would say put it at 2% of your account value. That way, you're definitely not risking. You're not risking 3%. Even with slippage, if you get slippage, you might lose 3%. And again, it depends on the stock you're trading. Okay, so AMC selling. Might get a dip and rip. Not seeing anything right now. Freight Technologies just made a bit of a pop. Let's have a look at Freight Technologies. Yeah, no, not something. Gorilla is making moves. Just gap and go type moves. So I had that mapped out on the chart as well, and I just didn't make the new highs. It didn't get up and break the level I would have looked for 10 cents on that at least. Now I'm looking for 10 cents. I'm in at 58, so I'm looking for 70. $83 is the halt level, so let's see, can we get 10 cents on this? Gorilla. You know what? I'm not feeling this at all. Just gonna get out for that. I'm not feeling it. Normally, if it's going to break out at the open, it's going to break out. So AMC, that might go, but I'm just not feeling it. So I'll just take a little bit of profit, cover my. Oh, I actually lost on that in the end. But I'm not too worried about that. AMC tried to do a bit of a dip and rip. Oh, it's a terrible daily. I don't know why it sold off so hard. Terrible daily. How much do I have ready to trade with? Well, starting today with 113k. Bullfrog, very, very low volume, but let's have a look. AI stocks are interesting. Yeah, I can't trade that. Yeah, I can't trade that either. Where's the volume? Octo has a bit of volume, but it's going in the wrong direction. On the short sale restriction as well. So Finance of America popped over $2. This is moving up. 4 million shares traded already. Caspian. AI stocks. Missed it. Guard Force. That would have been nice. I did call out earlier about the, you know, AI stocks being yeah, I was right to get out of Gorilla. It's just not doing anything. MWG, recent IPO, altered to the upside as well. Multi-Wise Holdings. GFAI is the one that I want to see. That should resume at just before 39, so 39.44, just before the 40. So Bullfrog, this went up to $9 the other day when we traded it. AMC halted, missing it. No, I thought it was halted. Made a nice little move up though. AMC, high of day 475, pre-market high. Nice little horizontal in there. Mark that level. Got an opening range now. Opening range 466 to 35 cent. Opening range. AMC. I pretty much always use limit orders unless I'm not getting filled, Jacunia. If I'm finding that it's going without me too often, then I'll switch to market. I very rarely use market orders. If you use market orders, you're guaranteed to get ECM fees. Whereas if you use limit orders, you occasionally get rebates. Just saying. Yeah, people saying AMC rip, it moved 25 cents. Come on, let's not 30 cents. It's and didn't sustain. So let's not get excited. I want AMC to move as well. I want volatility in the market, so I want AMC to move as well. But come on, let's not get overexcited. Watching the scanners for movement. Guard Force is going to be resuming in about 40 seconds, so let's go to Guard Force, shall we? Now this is looking like it's going to be a substantial gap up as well. So if this gaps up, we might wait for a bit of a pullback, wait for an entry, and then take a position if it does. It doesn't, well, it should gap up, but I mean, if it If it just pulls back, then you just don't go chasing it. Wait for a pullback. If it just shoots off into another halt, then it goes without you. It goes without you. That's fine. There you go. There's your pullback. But it filled the gap. $0.20 spreads. Just remember that. That's the risk. Spreads are as wide as 20 cents. So the high of this candle now is 55, 11.55. Are you gonna? I thought it was going without me. Almost dead. 66. So I'm looking for the break of the $12. Nice how that last candle bounced on the VWAP as well. Looking for a move up. Let's see if we can break $12 here. 78, 73 on the ask. Take the bid with you when you go, Mr. Ask. 78 again. It's filling the gap. Good stuff, folks. Hey, Black Eagle, TMD. Thoughts on C3AI? I'm not. I think C3AI has reached a key level on the daily, so it needs to bounce. Nice, good stuff, Vols. See this up above the VWAP rather than below it. There we go. Give it a little bit of wiggle room now. Take the damn bid with you. Why am I not getting filled up there? Nice. Nice, we do like that. What am I, 38, 68. There we go, trailing stop, 30-cent trailing stop. Volatility 60 cents, so I'm expecting to get stopped out, but I'm over goal, and that's how you do it, guys. Nice one, Vols. But again, don't get carried away. Do not get carried away. In terms of when you put your money into a live account, don't get carried away. Just continue to trade small. Just because you've got the funds there doesn't mean, it's like me, just because I've got, you know, buying power, almost $1 million worth of buying power, doesn't mean I put $1 million into the trade. There you go. So happy day, 7 grand. Nice trade. To be fair, I was risking a bit more than I wanted to there. I'm risking about 3 grand to make 4.5. Base hits the amount up, and then you'll get one runner. So if you're making your base hits, if you can make your goal with base hits, when you get that runner, it's all gravy. So normally, guys, I would overtrade now. I would telling anybody I would advise just to shut it down and walk away. But normally, what I do now is I overtrade. I've got the goal, I get greedy, and I start looking for more. Now this is finding a lot of resistance up at $12. So unless it breaks $12, it's no longer of interest to me. Now what I'll do is I'll change the filters. So if you're watching there, who was it that was asking earlier in terms of the filters? I remember who was asking earlier about the filters. What filters I've got on the was it on the old TikTok? Can't remember who it was. Yeah, so whoever it was asking about the filters, I'm going to be changing them now. So you can see the filters here. Because we're after the bell, I'm moving the volume up because the volume is higher after the bell. In the regular session, the regular market, you can expect higher volume. So every 15 minutes, I want to see at least 125,000 shares over 15 minutes. I actually want to see over 150, but give or take. And then on the main scanner, I'm looking for, ideally I want to see over 1 million, but I'll put 725 on there. And I might change it later in the day as we're getting more shares. So scanners adjusted. Let's have a look. Anything else? So we're now over $12. We broke that $12 threshold. When we do, coiling under $12, we're over $12. You can do that, absolutely, Jaquinia. So what I like to do is I'll take my profit. So if you let's just say 10 cents is the move that you're looking for. Get to 10 cents, I will take half of my position off and move my stop loss to break even. If we get continuation from there, then I will ride the wave, like you said, and I'll continue stepping my stop loss up. I might even scale in. Or if it pulls back and stops me out for break even on the second portion of that lot size, it's still a profitable trade. So get used to locking in profits. Is there a mark on your chart for my entry on yes, there is. GFAI. So I got here, I've got entries, the charts here, I've got where I got in and where I got out. These little triangles here that you can see, Robert, is where I got in and where I got out. Yeah, so AI stocks are moving right now. I'll come back to Guard Force in a moment because it looks like it's trying to get bullish. But let's look at C3AI. The C3AI, just want to show this on the daily before I do anything. So down here at the kind of 2050 level, which it's already hit today as well. It went down to 20.48 yesterday. It's gone down to 20.48 again today. So we get a lot of support, key level of support. Move this one down here so that now get rid of these lines. So 2050, it's a kind of 2048. You can see support here, support here, support here. This is the daily chart. And then you come back out and you look, okay, it actually went down to 2040. So you've got to know it's not to the cent, it's a zone, it's an area. So looking for a bounce at that level, and we got that. But this is with C3AI. It's over on the daily, it's a key level. It's not been below that level since January. Well, that's fine. That's fine, Yakinya. So what you want to be doing there is getting in, get to your take profit, take it all out. If it then pulls back, you've got a profit. If it continues, you've got a profit, you've got a cushion on the ticker there straight away. If it continues, you can look for the next entry and ride it up after the next entry. So yeah, in and out in full is fine as well. Oh, we got that breakout at the $250 there. So let's have a look. Let's see if we can't get a nice entry here. So a little bit of a pullback, maybe 1350, break of the $0.50 here. Hang on a minute. The halt level is 1360. So just be careful. You're not going to get much joy out of that. You buy in, be careful. I personally wouldn't buy in if the halt level is currently 1360. Goes up to 1360, halts and then gaps down. And you're in at 1358. I'd wait for a pullback. Wait for a bit of consolidation before you get in. The AI stocks in general are going crazy. So Bullfrog is up now. Bullfrog AI is up. And I called this out in the Discord this morning. What time did I call out this message in my Discord this morning? If you're in the Discord, make sure you check my what I'm calling out in the morning. So yeah, so 11:50 a.m. So what would have that been? Very early in the morning. 11:50 a.m. AI stocks are still looking buoyant. AI, BBAI, GFAI, SOUN and BFRG. That's what I called out at 12:02 this morning, this afternoon, my time. So that would have been what, 7:02 market time. All of those. So AI we just looked at. GFAI, that's what we're looking at right now. Get a nice little pullback there. BBAI, how's that doing? Yeah, there you go. Soundhound. Yeah, there you go. And Bullfrog AI. Bullfrog AI looking nice. So I called all that out this morning. I'm not saying I'm the best trader on this platform, just top 3 for sure. Bullfrog up there. Let's go back to Guard Force. We're looking at potentially breaking that $0.50. Where did I enter on Gorilla? So Gorilla didn't break out for me. So I got in at the break of the $0.50, 358. It was my entry. Got slippage on the fill, and I got out at 357. It just wasn't feeling it. I was right as well. So let me just pull that up. A chance to get out for a small profit, but I pulled the trigger a little bit too late. So gorilla. So there you go. I wanted to get in for the break of the $0.50, and I missed it. So as it pulled back to the $0.50, I got in for the break of new highs, which was 358. So I had this mapped out. This was a pre-market high, 350. I wanted to get in for the break of the 350, and I'd be able to get at least 10 cents on that, no problem. And then it pulled back. So I wasn't feeling it, so that I got out pretty much. It's a scratch trade. I pretty much break even on that one. So I'm not worried about losing 50 cents or 50 bucks. Oh, good. Talking to Bolts. Sorry, Neith. I thought you were talking to me. Yeah, it's pull back to 12. You look at key levels. You see $12 key level in terms of resistance. So that's the last key level, and it just happens to be where the VWAP is right now. So pull back to 12 for a continued move up. There was no resistance or support at 13. I couldn't see anything there. I'm looking at on the daily as well. Yeah, there's nothing really. Yeah, there's support at 13 on what it have been Monday. Nothing key. So 12.90, 12, yeah. Resistance at 13 on the daily from back in January. Support from February. Yeah, 13. There is historical support and resistance there, but today the key level was 12. Anybody wondering what that strange noise is? It's my chow. She's snoring. She's fast asleep right next to me. So how do I decide on high volume? It's not high volume you're looking for, it's high relative volume. So what I mean by that is that if you are, let me just see if I can alter this so that you can see it. No, that's not, it's going the wrong way. Okay, so first of all, I'll come to you in a moment, Eukinia. How to decide on high volume? Which is relative volume. If it trades, let's just say it trades 100,000 shares per day, and then it's trading a million shares, then it's like a 10x relative volume. So you want at least a 2x relative volume, ideally 5 or more. So you want high relative volume. What I'm looking at on my scanners here, what you're not seeing is, because you're seeing the volume just the next column after the name is the average volume traded per day over the last 3 months. So I look at that and I calculate what the relative volume is. So right now, for example, Finance of America, it normally trades 98,000. It's done 11, nearly 12 million. So based on that, it's like 100x. Okay. Excuse me. Guard Force normally does 1.1 million on average over the last 3 months. Today it's already done 5 million, so it's a 5x relative volume. So it's not so much the volume itself, it's the volume versus what it normally trades. If it's higher relative volume, it basically means that there's more people trading it than normally would do. Okay. So if there's more people trading than it normally would do, then there's a high likelihood that it will behave more volatile than it normally does. And that's what you're looking for. So it's relative volume, but there still is caveats. There has to be a sufficient volume to trade it. So that's what I'm saying, at least 10,000 shares a minute, minimum. Ideally, kind of 25 to 50,000 shares minimum per minute, so that you're going to get that volume. So that's really what you're looking for in terms of relative volume. Okay, do you jump in on pullbacks of VWAP, or do you use it as confirmation when moving higher day? I'm not sure what you mean. Pullback to the VWAP or pullbacks from the VWAP? So guard force here, for example, if this pulls down to $12 where the VWAP is, you might look for a bounce. Right now, we've got the move up, we've had the first pullback, and I was able to take some profit on that. I missed this move, kind of kicking myself from looking at other things. Another pullback there, move up. But if you're looking at this one now, you want a higher time frame. You look at the higher time frame. So high 1308. So you're looking at the break of $13. 1308 is on the 5 minute. So you're looking for a move up. Ideally, that up wick on the 5 minutes a bit concerning. So I'll probably wait for a new high of day now on this one. I can check AI, no problem, C3 AI. This one's up at 23s. It bounced lovely at that 2050 level. I moved up. No, I don't, Jotuan. I might use Bollinger Bands if I'm practicing like reversal strategies. I'm trading reversal strategies. I might use Bollinger Bands, but I'm not using it for entries. I'm using it as an indicator of exhaustion. So what you want to do with the Bollinger Band is you look for Bollinger Bands. You're looking for action and you're looking for indicators of signs of a reversal. Reversal indicators, but you're also looking for signs of exhaustion. So when it's outside the Bollinger Bands and the price action is totally outside the Bollinger Bands, that's usually a sign of exhaustion. So then you want to look for a candle, reversal indicator candles like a doji or a high wick. If you're going long, you want to go short, you want to look for a high wick up. Or if you're going short and you want to go long, you're looking for a buy, you want to see a wick down outside the Bollinger Bands for a reversal. So that's typically what I would use Bollinger Bands for, is a reversal strategy trading. And that's what other than that, no, I don't use Bollinger Bands for indicators for entry. Inverse head and shoulders, you think so? Let's have a quick look, shall we? I'd say there's no inverse head and shoulders there that I can see, but I don't know what time frame you're looking at. I can't. I must be missing something. I'm not saying it's not there. And that's the thing about pattern recognition. It's all subjective. I can't see it. You might be able to see it. I just can't. But David, inverted head and shoulders on the 1 minute. Really? Where's your neckline? Where's your shoulder? Because I'm getting lower highs. The thing is with an inverted head and shoulders, what you want to be doing, so you've got this move down. You're trying to say this is a shoulder, then where's your head? So if this is your head, where's your first shoulder? And we're getting higher lows here, so I just can't see it. From my point of view, I can't see that. I can see devil horns on the 5 minute. I can see devil horns on the 5 minute. 2 up wicks interspersed by a consolidation. So this needs to close above 1350. DLO, D-local. Let me just have a look for you. So, Karanjit, what I would say to you is just because it's got bad earnings and bad report does not mean that the market's going to sell off. The market can behave irrationally. When was the earnings? There's a lawsuit against them, but I'm not seeing any particular catalyst for delocal. Let me just have a look at the calendar. So earnings are next month. I don't know where you're getting the earnings. Oh yeah, so there was earnings after hours yesterday, apparently. Why would they have Q1 earnings on the 5th? That makes no sense. A month after. Why would you have Q1 earnings a month after you have Q4 earnings? That just makes no sense at all. It's usually a quarter. Well, they've done it twice as well, so go figure. But yeah, let's have a quick look at that. Yeah, I don't know. So the answer is I don't know, Ranjit. Yeah, and that's what I'm going to be doing, Alistair. That's why I'm moving to the tropics, is so I can do that. Well, actually, my time zone will be trading like 9 p.m. So instead of 9 a.m., 12 hours behind. So I'll just have fun in the day, come back, have dinner, and then trade in the evening. That's what I'm going to be doing. Would Seiko breaking new highs be a good entry? So it depends on the pattern. So this halted up, broke, resume level, pull back. So Seiko, you want $1.20, at least $1.20 to get back into that. Because the move is here, the front of the move here is, you know, on the back of the move, so you're getting lower highs. So you now want a higher swing high. You got a swing here to kind of 119. You need confirmation. You're getting nice higher lows. You want higher highs. So you want to swing high and break off of the high of this resistance for a move back up. Otherwise, it looks like it could be done. Bouncing on the VWAP and then moving back up, it needs to break higher swing highs. I don't. I will be money. I don't trade the UK stocks. There's not enough volume. There's not enough volume in the UK markets. The volume's all with on the NYSE, the NYSE and the NASDAQ. Am I missing the guard force move? Yeah, no, not really. It's a nice 50-cent pop, that. 50 cents on that move. Missed it. This is a nice little flag setup. So 1380 is the high of that red candle. Yeah, let's have a look at SCLX. That seems to be where getting some volatility. No. Naburu moved up really well yesterday for me in one fell sweep, but then didn't sustain the rest of the day. And probably not got the volume to sustain today. This is an IPO from a couple of days ago. Oh, yesterday I think it was. Yesterday? Yeah. Didn't get filled, it's gone without me. It all got filled. It came back for me. Can afford to risk 30 cents on this. It's 51 cents is the average true range, so kind of anticipating a pop and a test of $14 here. Current high of day is 13.85, so I want to see it test 14. So there's the 14 test. Actually hit 14 on the ask. Now I need to see it break 14 and get 14 on the bid. And we get 14 on the bid. For 14, he'll give me 14. He'll give me 14. 14 on the bid. 14. Will I get 14? Will I get filled? Will I get filled? $0.10 spreads. Not getting filled. Didn't get filled. See the break of $14 here. 97, 98, 99, 14 again. Well, I'll take a little bit off the top. Alright, I'm just going to put a trailing stop in here of 50 cents. And let it ride. So the average true range is 48 cents. I've just put a 1,000 shares. It's not a big deal for me. It's 50 cent trailing stop. So my average cost is 13.59. It's currently at 13.59. My stop, so barring a bit of slippage, I'm not really risking anything here. But if it does make a continuation and a move up, I've got a little piece of it. So if it makes a nice move up, I can actually scale in at a discount. And that's the idea of scaling in, is that you want a nice little piece in it, not risk. It's a free trade, one way or the other. With a bit of slippage, I might lose like $100 or something. 10-cent slippage. But a break over the $0.25 here, we could start looking for an area to start scaling back in. Just to honest, all it is practice. I've been doing this for quite some time now, so that's all it is practice. You get to see the market, you get to see the action, you've seen it all before, so the market doesn't repeat, but it rhymes. That's what they say. So when you've seen it all happen before, then you've got an edge. You recognize the patterns, you recognize the action, you recognize. It doesn't come as a surprise. So this is going to stop me out, it looks like. Probably, what's the spreads? About 8 cents. So it looks like probably just There you go, Fuzzy. Absolutely. No, walk away. 6% account gain. That's a wonderful, wonderful day. Walk away. Take the money and run. The low of this candle, 1360. My stop is 1359. So the average true range is 47 cents. I put a 50 cent trailing stop in place. And it pulled all the way down, bar a cent. So, and then before moving back up. So I'm quite surprised I didn't get stopped out, but we'll see if it does break out. Forming a bit of a flat top up here now at 1410. Keep that green streak going. I'm on day 4 of my green streak. I had 2 red days, which I was a bit disappointed with because it was at the back end of my longest ever green streak was last week. The best ever month. So, but so now we've just moved up. New higher day. New higher day. Pre-trade. Now I'm just waiting to see if it breaks the $250. This could be a slow burner. I might just leave this this trailing stop in place and see what it goes and see if there's anything else moving. So it's 1,000 shares, but for every 10 cents, that's another $100. Base hits all the time. Right now, I'm up a little over $100 on the position right as it is right now. Which market and product is this market? This is the NASDAQ and the NYSE. This is the US market. I'm using the feeds from the NASDAQ and the NYSE. Mr. Summer Sunshine. It's equities, it's stocks and shares. So what we're trading right now, the trade I'm in right now is Guard Force AI stock. So it's the shares of the company called Guard Force AI. It's currently, Guard Force AI has moved up 60% today, and we've managed to trade a large portion of that. So we made, at the moment, about $5,000 on Guard Force, $2,500 on Octo, and we lost $50 on Gorilla. So not every trade's going to go your way. Just putting that caveat in there. Let's put some AI stocks on the watch list. Gorilla's done, so let's put C3 AI up there, still looking at breaking highs, and BBAI, that's up there as well. Actually, I want Bullfrog up there. BBAI is a bit of a small one, so Bullfrog's up at $5. So there should be leverage on there on Bullfrog if you're using small account with CMEG. But it's the volatility, so Wade, it's the time frame. It's moved up. You said moved up 10%, but it's not done it in like a single minute. It's a slow creeper. So it's the time frame. That's the volatility. So it's the time frame that causes the volatility halt. If it moves within 5 minutes or 10 minutes or whatever it is, then you get the halt. But across the course of 40 minutes, as it is right now, 50 minutes. No, Jaquinia, because the stop won't execute. So if I'm going to swing trade, I'll swing trade. It's slightly different. What I will not do is turn a day trade into a swing trade. When I'm doing a swing trade, and if I'm significantly in profit and it's starting to look weak, I might turn a swing trade into a day trade and close it for profit. Just got stopped out there. Over $5,000 on Guard Force. So I might turn a swing trade into a day trade by closing it intraday, but what I won't do is turn a day trade into a swing trade, because you're increasing risk. The whole time isn't just an increase in risk, and the whole point of day trading is you want to minimize your risk as best you can. So very often it's not worth it. Then you get into the out of hours session. If it approaches your stop loss in the out of hours session, stop losses won't execute. It just won't execute. So it's just not worth the risk. AMC's moving again. Yeah, it's at 470. Just broke the $0.75 level. So we're getting all the AI stocks pulling back a little bit right now. We've got AMC moving up. So AMC is now up at 477. So I want to see if AMC could, the pre-market high on AMC was it's just brought the pre-market high. So it's 470, 475. So I want to see it hold that $0.75 level. 478 now, high of day. Why is AMC moving? Well, the court ruled last night that there's not going to be an equity settlement for a stock. Bullfrog's looking bullish. No pun intended. It's just there. Yeah, so just on that swing trade question again, can you, if you're trading stocks and equities, or if you're trading anything for that matter, have a trade plan before you enter. You can calculate it on the fly, you can work it out on the fly. What I tend to do. Sometimes when I first started off, I was a bit more methodical, and I've been looking for, okay, if it breaks this level, I'd map out key levels pre-market, and then the bell, if it broke that level, it was a signal to enter, etc., take profit, whatever. Now I can do it on the fly. I can eyeball the chart, and I can say, okay, that's where I'm getting in, that's where I'm getting out, etc. Very often, someone said, is your favorite move the break of the half and whole dollar? So not really. It's break of key resistance and support levels. And it just happens to correlate with half and whole dollars a lot of the time. So that'll be my kind of entry point. But what I won't do is change the plan. So going back to your swing trade question about changing a day trade to a swing trade, it's a totally different plan. I might get out of a day trade, and then I might say, okay, hang on a minute, this stock's got potential for a swing trade, in which case I'll go over to the options chart and see if it's better to trade the options for a swing and buy some contracts and look at the options chain, or whether it's worth just buying and holding the stock overnight or for a couple of days or whatever it is, depending on what's coming around the corner and my perceived volatility of that particular stock going forward. So it will be a different plan of entry, and it would be a different plan, a different target, a different stop loss if I'm swinging a trade over any length of period versus what I'm looking for intraday. Intraday, I'm looking for quick gains on momentum. Swing trading is more fundamental based. I might be looking to longer term catalyst. I might be looking at earnings down the line as well, because on the back of already known figures, you know that the earnings are going to be coming good, and you might be looking for a swing trade on the back of the earnings or whatever. So slightly different mentality to swing trading than day trading. That's it. So AMC kind of rejected up there at 480. But 32 million shares traded today already on AMC. Normally does 37. So by the end of today, it will be relatively high volume. It won't be. I don't think it's going to do like 70 million. It's not going to be a 2x day, but it will be higher than average. Oh, God, forced back over $13. Bouncing at 13. This looks to me like the back end of the move. So just be careful. Why is it so cold? Feel a draft. Just burn a second. I feel a draft, but I don't know where it's coming from. Ooh. Right, guys. Somebody let me know how many likes we've got on the old tickety tockety. Have we got more than 2,500 likes? I've got more than 3,000 likes on the old tickety tockety. Let me know. I'm not in a trade right now, Mocha. I'm kind of 7,500 up at the moment, so I'm just looking for a nice setup. I'm not seeing one at the moment. We'll see. If I get another good setup, I'll take another trade. But until then, I'm kind of done for the day. It's the last day before the market closes for the weekend, long weekend. 1.7. Guys, if you're watching on TikTok, just tap the screen a dozen or so times. Let's get over 3,000 likes, and that way I can give the hairy beast one of these little treats. Here she is. She wants a treat. So you're starving. You're starving. Let me just appeal to your best behaviour, guys. This is how can you not be giving me likes? This one really does deserve a treat. Don't you deserve a treat, sweetie? Eh? She deserves a treat. So get tapping that screen until I get 3,000 likes. And if you're watching on YouTube, make sure you smash the thumbs up button. I really appreciate it, guys. I'm going a little bit longer today. I might not do the full day, but I'm going a bit longer. So hit the thumbs up button. Subscribe if you want to be notified when I am going live as well. So just hit the thumbs up button. I really appreciate it. There we go. Here we go, Miyako. You can have a treat now. All right. Oh, this is a nice one. Want that one? Ah, you tricked me then. You've got to stand up for it. You know what you've got to do. There you go. I'll take another one out, just in case. You deserve it. Any green is good green. Absolutely, Ed. Totally agree with you. So well done, Neith. Fuzzy, and possible a head and shoulders pattern now. So I don't know who said there was an inverse head and shoulders on this one, but there's a shoulder there, head here, and we'll move it to kind of 1350. There's a possible head and shoulders. Absolutely. And that's a bearish pattern, so just be careful. Now what you need is a higher swing high. So you've got a higher day right now. I'm just gonna duplicate this. So based on this, we don't want to see a lower swing high. We now need to break the quarter dollar. We need to get over $14 and break the quarter dollar. I wouldn't touch that with anything less than $14.25. That's just me. It's not a financial advice. I'm not a financial advisor. I'm just a fat guy on the internet. Yeah, I know you're waiting for that extra Wait. You're in the way. If you're looking for another treat, is what we're after there. You're in the way. Okay. Come on, that's all. That's what you want to see, isn't it, though, Alistair? You're dying to see that on a. It's like Tony's OnlyFans. Yeah, don't go for home runs, Neith. That's my little 2 pennies worth on that. Home runs will take after themselves. Don't swing for a home run. Don't never swing for a home run. It'll take care of itself. Base hits. Even if you find yourself in a hole, in a drawdown, just go for the base hit and the next one will come along, another base hit. Think of it that way. If you lose 500 bucks and your base hits are 100 bucks, don't swing trying to get a 500 buck to claw it back. That's called revenge trading, and the likelihood is you'll lose. So you continue with your plan, with your trade plan, the overall trade plan. Your base hits are 100 bucks. So the next time you look for 100 bucks, then you look for another trade for 100 bucks. And it might not be today, but you've got that $500 drawdown. You recover it in time. You might get $300 today, another $300 tomorrow, and then you're profitable again. But you stick with the base hits. OnlyFans, yeah, absolutely, OnlyFans. Yeah, David, sorry to see you hit that. Yeah, big shoes, Alistair. Usually a lot of myself. Alibaba looks to be breaking highs. We'll come back to these AI stocks later when they start. It's a nice little double bottom forming on C3 AI, so let's just have a look at that. Nice little double bottom there on this kind of 2260. So if it breaks back above 2310, might be interesting. You might get a test of the highs up at 2350. So if it breaks below 20, if it breaks any new lows, then the pattern's broken. It's not going to do it. So yeah, this pattern's broke. It's just broke below that support level. Finding a bit of support there, but it looks like it's going to break lows. So you wait for the pattern to form before you enter. Don't think, okay, that could form into a whatever. Wait for the pattern to close out before you use it as an exit or entrance indicator. Yeah. Okay, you didn't find any threats. I want to be notified when you find threats, Mr. Windows Defender. I don't want to be notified that you've run a scan and found no threats, but in the background. Why? You're supposed to be running in the background, keeping me safe. Antivirus should be not seen or heard. Should just do its job in the background. SCLX. Yeah, it's not great volume though. That's the problem with it. SCLX. And this is 11,000, 16,000 now on this candle. So yeah, it's green now. It's green on the day. This went up to like 1680 or something like yesterday. I think it was. What was the high of day yesterday? 1690. This went up to. Managed to I traded it well like yesterday. Coming into the power hour, this is what saved my day. I was 8,000 up, I gave 5.5, nearly 6,000 back on Western Alliance, and then this started to move, so traded it and got 6,000 on it yesterday, and it took me back over 8,000, and that was me done for the day. Well, I'm 7,500 today, so it's another day over goal. Looking for a bit more volatility. So look, AMC's testing $5. If it gets over $5, it could be very interesting. Bullfrog's just vomited from $5. The AI stocks are all kind of following suit. Bullfrog's probably the worst one at the moment. Just dropped 40 cents. All right, the high caps are moving, guys. So Google's just broke highs. Alibaba breaking highs. Google up there breaking highs. Let's have a look at Zuckerberg's. Yeah, this trying to go green on the day. Zuckerberg, Lizard Man. This chair is really annoying. And oh, what's going on here? That's 56. What? 9:56. 20-minute halt into 18, 19. 5-minute halt there. Another halt. Another halt. That's a lot of halts on this one, but a hell of a lot of volatility halts. Let's have a look at why that is. GCTK. Not got much of volume, but when it keeps just floating into a halt, it's not going to have much volume. Not good. Okay, GCTK. GCTK. Blue core track. No catalyst either. Stay away from it. Well, I'm not telling you what to do. You do you, boo-boo, but I'm staying away from it. It's multiple halts to the upside and no catalyst. So I'll stay away from it. AMC just kind of rejected at 495. The range on AMC is not great. Just putting that out there. It's looking strong, but it's going to be more of a creeper today, I think, because it's moving up, pulling back, moving up, pulling back. It's like 3 steps forward, 2 steps back, 3 steps forward, 2 steps back, and that's what's going on with AMC today. Here you go, sweetie. Have that. You want it or not? Pain here. What side the kidney stones cause pain? Pain on my right side. Someone said it might be kidney stones. Yeah, GCTK is up 212%. I'm going to go back to that just for the interest. I'm not going to be trading it. Don't get me wrong. It's all wrong. The setup's all wrong, but it's just it should resume in a little over a minute's time. at 90 seconds or something. Appendix? No, I can't see that. This chair's annoying me. I'm going to have to get a new chair. Appendix is much lower down. This is kind of just underneath my rib cage. Oh yeah, snake oil head. Yeah, that's the new snake oil, isn't it? Apple cider vinegar is the new snake oil. It does weight loss. It does all. Everybody's like apple cider vinegar. I'd rather drink apple cider, thank you very much. And why do they call it apple cider? Why don't they just call it cider? Is it because of the marketing guru decided to call Perry per cider? It's not per. There's no such thing as per cider. It doesn't exist. Actually, you know what? I might start a GoFundMe for a new chair. Guys, you're gonna have to help me get a new chair. Yeah, guard force. So this should resume in 5 seconds. So it's $1.10. It's way too cheap for me to trade, but it's just not stopping. It's going up. It's going again. 300,000 shares already. This on this one in a few seconds. It's going to halt level up this time is 135. So just tapping that level. Halt down is 105. Yeah, that's it. I've heard bad reports of that. Oh, Insights Bioscience. That's a blast from the past. Clean energy, another top mover. So we're not seeing a huge amount of. Oh, we're getting recent IPO, so it's halted to the upside. It pulled all the way back, and then we've got the downwick, halt to the upside. This is interesting. Glucotrack. I don't know what the catalyst is. I can't find a catalyst for it. Oh, false halt. I can't find a catalyst for it, but it's already up 260% on the day, and counting. So you do with it what you will. It's not something I'll be trading. It's under $2, so I don't trade under $2, as you probably are already aware. But 137 is the halt up now. Actually, I might put the level 1 up there. $137. Is it going to halt up again? This is it's going wild. Anyway. There's a recent IPO, MGIH, that, let's have a look. Share, but it's recent IPO, but there's no one trading it. Get that. I'll finish at 4:30. Well, I say finish. I'll take a break at 4:30 to walk this beast, and then come back for a couple more hours, and then we'll see how I'm feeling. If the market's tranquil, I'm over gold. I'm nicely over gold, but if there's not a lot of opportunity, I will knock it on the head a little bit earlier today, rather than going through all the way through to power hour. And ahead of a nice weekend, I might go out and get myself a nice bottle of wine. I've not had one last week to kind of celebrate best month ever, but that's I didn't drink over the weekend. I've been enjoying the Italians of late, Fuzzy. I've been enjoying the Italians of late. So Valpacelli Passo, probably absolutely butchering the pronunciation, but that's been the one I've been drinking the most of. It's a nice one. I love a good Rioja. I do like a good Rioja. I like a nice Chianti. So I would equate Rioja and Chianti at the same level. You can get better, but yeah, it's halted down this time. Yeah, I would equate a Chianti with a Rioja in terms of quality and, you know. A big champagne dinner. I don't know about that, Ed. Maybe I'll have to get myself a chocolate egg because no one else is going to do it. You know, I'll break the shell, like I say, so the calories can fall out. Yes, Klaatu. I do all the time. Eat some fava beans. I ate his liver with some fava beans and a nice Chianti. Showing our age now. That was a classic from the 90s. I can't believe there's there's two generations almost that have never watched that movie. It is an absolute classic. Oh, Guard Force making another move back up, trying to break out. So we've mapped up the high of day. That's what we're looking for. 1420, 1425 actually, not 1423. Yep. I don't know what this noise is. It sounds like that bloody Star Wars music when they've got the Ghost Ballet, and it's horrible. Galactic Opera or whatever it was. Yeah, I'm not a big fan of some of the restaurants in Dublin are just pretentious nonsense. Shanahan's on the Green is probably the worst culprit for that one. I ate there one Christmas and they came round and gave me half a boiled potato. They're doing silver service and they gave me half a boiled potato. This is Shanahan's on the Green, so it's took the whole team out for Christmas dinner, and we went to Shanahan's, and they came around and they gave me half a boiled potato, and I looked at the guy serving. I'm like, "Is that it? Have you seen the size of me? One half of a baby boiled potato. Come on." waste away. Yeah, it's Shanahan's. I think it's got a couple of Michelin star Shanahan's, but I wasn't impressed. The steak, I got a little fillet steak, and it was tiny. I mean, the taste was fantastic. I can't complain about the taste, but the portion size was horrendous. I mean, I'm a big man. I will go out. I want to eat. I don't want to. It's probably one of the only times I've gone out for a meal. I've paid over $100 for a meal. And it was substantially more than $100, I'll give you that much. But I paid more than $100 for a meal and still being hungry afterwards and gone for a McDonald's. Normally I would never do that. But just where Shanahan's is and McDonald's is like literally a stone throw away. So that's what happened. I finished up there and I went and got a Big Mac because I was starving. I mean, can you imagine that? You paid like huge amounts for a slap-up dinner. It's Christmas dinner. Christmas dinner, multiple courses, for crying out loud, and I was still hungry. I'm not into that nouveau cuisine nonsense. You put one half a boiled baby because it presents well. I don't care. Yeah, I like to look at these, you know, the food being appetizing, but I at least want it to fill the belly. You know. Yeah, that's that Plateau, absolutely. Shanahan's on the green. It's on Stephen's Green. It's a pretentious. Don't get me wrong, they do serve good food there, but the portion sizes are atrocious. I used to like what was the guy? He had a restaurant in Dublin and it failed. Gary Rhodes. He had a restaurant there down in D1 and it was wonderful. It was big portion sizes, really good food. It was just in the wrong area, and it failed. I used to like going. I used to like taking clients there for lunch. It was lovely. Yeah, the a la carte menu's not too bad. You get the decent sized portion of onion rings, but it's like when you're going for a function and it's like I said, Christmas dinner. I think there was about 19 of us in there, and they're coming around with the silver service and stuff, and it was just no. Feed me. I've come for a meal. Feed me. Well, the spreads are still not bad. The range, it spreads are like between 5 and 10 cents on guard force, and the range is like 35, 36 cents. So it's still not bad. I'm just not convinced with it right now. Yeah, I tend to avoid that area of the city there, David. It's D1, the inner city D1, north side of the Liffey. It's not the best. That's okay. You don't have to make it all back in one day, Ed. It's a process. Trust the process. You know, you'll have a big red day. It might set you back for 3 days, 4 days, whatever. But as long as you trust the process, as long as you be disciplined and trust the strategy, you'll make it back, and then with interest, you'll make it back, and then some more. The big red days can be frustrating, and it's managing those and getting them to stop being big red days. Red days are inevitable. You're always going to have as a trader, you're always going to have losing days. So it's about getting to a level of consistency where your losing days are smaller and they're not kind of knocking out 3 or 4 or 5 days or a week's trading of consistent green days. So that's this is really starting to get on my nerves now. So yeah, that's what the level of consistency you want to get. So being disciplined, trust the process, trust the strategy, and it'll come. Takes time. All right, okay, guys, let's have a look. TKLF. No, I'm not seeing that. Both MMT. So when it's got highly volatile, I'll look at the 1 minute. So again, it depends. So I look at 1, 2, and 5 minutes. I'm looking for. I would never just use one time frame. Anyone that uses one time frame, you're missing out on so much information, and that's a big thing that I would caveat there. Is if you're trading, you can trade on just one time frame. That's fine. If you're just trading, the price action on the 1 minute, for example, you're looking for but you're missing out on so much key information by corresponding higher time frames, the 2, the 5, the 3, whatever, 15, whatever you're comfortable trading with. Always have multiple time frames of whatever stock you're trading open on your desktop, and that way you'll see key information, see exit indicators on higher time frames that you need to pay attention to. You might not see it on the lower time frame. You see it on the higher time frame, and it's a warning just to be more cautious. Maybe start sizing down, taking profit, and just be more cautious with your entries. It may go away. Your 1 minute time frame may continue. You might get some momentum in there or whatever. You might see entries on the higher time frame. You might see where you can start being a bit more bullish and a bit more aggressive because you're seeing a bullish pattern on the higher time frame that isn't really prevalent on the lower time frame. So use multiple time frames. But in terms of the move itself, that first 30 to 60 minutes, I concentrate more on the 1 minute time frame because of the volatility. And the volatility, it's important. As you get further into the day, the slower the volatility slows down a bit. So then you want to be looking at the higher time frames. You still want to be looking at the lower time frames for micro entries and exits, getting better entries and exits. But you want to be looking at the higher time frame for the overall patterns and the overall breakouts, etc. Right now, I'm looking at the higher time frame here for the continued move up. Current high of day is 1475. Well, 1474 plus change actually, but 1475. Yeah, GCTK done. It was too volatile. And once it does that, it goes up quick and it comes down quick as well. Right, there's the breakout. You might be wondering why I'm not trading that. Answer is 1590 is I'm looking for an entry now. The spreads are 10 cents, 1475 is the breakout level. A bit too close to the whole dollar with the range of what, 42 or something. I think it is. 42 is the range on the average true range. Just a lot smaller size now. Just need to protect my equity. I can scale in if we get a new high of day. Current high of day is 1550. Mine at 19. Okay. Spreads are 8 cents. I'll put this at the $0.25. I see continuation. It's a free trade. I've just got a basically I'm getting a free trade. No, Jaquinia, it depends where I'm seeing. If I see support or resistance areas, it can be anywhere. But what I tend to find is the higher the price goes, you tend to find that the price action it consolidates around those kind of quarter, half, and whole dollars. So the high of day on this candle, for example, the high of day on this candle was 15.50. I didn't map that out. It just happened to be 15.50. So as it pulled back to the whole dollar of 15. So I got in the break of as it bounced at 15 on the move back up. So like I said, free trade, an extra $100 or whatever. There's a few kind of exit indicators there, which basically say don't be too aggressive with this one. It's not ready to pop. The pop was at 14.75 for a whole dollar move. There's a few exit indicators up there at kind of 15.50, 15.30, 15.50. There's a few exit indicators that suggested, yeah, you might get a little bit extra, but don't get greedy. And that's the key: is don't get greedy. Take what the market gives you and run. That's the whole point of me saying, like I say, don't do as I do as I say. I keep telling everybody, get in, get green, get to goal, and get out. There's no point setting goals if you're just going to ignore them and give all your profits back. It's the most, and I guarantee you will do that, because I do it all the time. And it's the most frustrating thing to do. That level of discipline when the markets are reasonably hot, particularly when they've been cold, as they have been, and then you get a period of warmth back in the market, period of volatility in the market, and you think, oh, great, I'm over goal, and I'm nicely over goal. They're still moving. Instead of walking away and going and doing what it is that you enjoy doing, you sit around and look for more, and you give back. That's what I've been doing this week. Luckily enough, whilst I've been giving back from getting over goal and giving it back, I've been able to finish over goal. So I've been over trading a couple of the days this week. Two of the days this week I over traded for sure, Monday and Wednesday. I'm not going to do that today. I traded well on Tuesday, traded perfectly on Tuesday, and that's what you want to be looking for: is get to goal and get out. What's the point in setting a goal if you're just going to ignore it? Okay, I've got 25 minutes more of trading. We might get a little bounce here, or we might not. Might get a big sell-off here. I didn't expect it to sell off so hard. I expected a pullback, which is why I wasn't going in so aggressively, but I didn't expect it to sell off so hard. Ooh, That's why. Okay, Guideforce AI stock has gained 167% over the past week and gets a bearish rating from Investors Observer Sentiment Indicator. Guideforce AI has a bearish sentiment reading. Find out what this means, etc., etc. So, yeah, okay. On the Investors Observer Sentiment Indicator, they're saying take a short it. I'm saying no. That's a bit of a fluff. And this is what tends to happen is as the day goes on, if it keeps going up, eventually you're going to get a big move to the south side. You can't. The more extended it becomes, the more volatile the snapback will be. It's the elastic band theory. You stretch an elastic band out. I don't know if anybody ever one of them bull workers back in the day, you know, bought some mail order, but I mean, look. Elastic band theory is that the more you stretch it, or the bungee theory, the more you stretch it, the more violent the pullback is. So it doesn't matter which way you're going, down or up, the more it becomes stretched, the more violent the pullback. I mean, we've all had, when we was in school, in class, we all had little elastic bands that would fire across the classroom at each other, or the teacher, or the girl that you had a crush on, or boy that you had a crush on, depending on the gender and whatever. But very often it would snap back, and if you were particularly extended, it would snap back, and it bloody hurts. So elastic band theory, think of it that way. If you're getting really extended, as you know, 1550, 1560 is, it's going to snap back with some vitriol. Now, I don't mind it pulling back here to kind of $14, find a bit of support at $14 and make another steady, smooth run. But just be careful, because if it goes up to 1480, 1475 again, finds resistance up at this level it found resistance at before, you might just find yourself getting in at the top of a Head and Shoulders. I can check Riot and Mara. Yeah, I can check Marathon Digital. Moving up nicely. Let's have a quick look at the charts for Bitcoin and the likes. On it on the 1 hour. BTC, where are you? So Bitcoin just now back over 28,000. So in the last, it was currently 28.03 at 36. It's back over 28,000 in the last hour. So Bitcoin, Ethereum, I need Ethereum over 2,000. So Ethereum is getting close to my break-even point. So it's 1874, 1875 on Cardano. Is there something that you want me to take a look at? Let me know. I've got the trading view chart out of Benzinga here. I can put a particular chart up here. If you want me to take a look at something, let me know what you want me to take a look at, and I'll put it on this chart. And Cardano's at 38. My average cost of Cardano is 50. Go figure. I'm way off being profitable on that, but there you go. Coinbase breaking highs. Coinbase green on the day now. We'll put 61, testing 61.40. Oh, it's still very hot. Lovely inverse head and shoulders there on that pattern. Okay guys, so we'll be doing it all on Monday again. The question is, guys, have you been enjoying the longer streams, or should we just go back to, because it's getting to the middle of the day and there's not a lot happening. I'm kind of done for the day trading wise, unless something presents itself really well. But have you been enjoying the longer streams? Let me know. Do you want me to continue with them? I can't do them every day because I do have a life as well. But do you want me to continue, or do you would you prefer I just go back to the morning and power hour sessions? Best crypto stock? None at the moment, Puno. I need to see the crypto market consolidate and get rid of all the red flags. There's too many red flags at the moment. That's just my opinion. There's still money to be made in crypto, don't get me wrong. But Bitcoin is probably the safest crypto you're going to get. None of them are safe. But Bitcoin is probably the only one that actually is safe. It's the only one that's got an immutable supply. Everything else, they could in theory make more, but Bitcoin, it's the only one that's finite. Stick with just the morning session. Yeah, okay. Okay, I think you're the only one that's saying that at the moment, Robert, but, you know, during the day is quite boring. So, well, if it's boring, just, you know, tune in when you want. I think the advantage of me doing streaming for most of the day is that you can come and go as you please. You know, you don't have to announce your arrival or departure. It's not Houston Station. But, yeah, if you're finding... What I would say about during the day, if you're a beginner trader, you might find the lower volatility suits you better. Some people don't. Some people can't trade the high volatility of that first 30 minutes after the bell. It's just too much for them. My advice to people like that is don't trade the 1 minute. Look at the 5-minute chart. Look at the 15. Instead of trading 1 and 5, trade the 5 and 15. It's a little bit more reliable. Yes, the per share risk that you have is going to be a lot bigger, but likewise you're going to be looking for bigger moves as well. I don't think I traded GFAI pre-market. I didn't. My first trade on Guard Force was after, I'm pretty sure my first trade on Guard Force was after the bell. It was. My first entry on Guard Force was 9:40. So we're 10 minutes, nearly 11 minutes in before I took a trade on GFAI. GFCI, I've not traded GFCI. You're losing me, Robert. You mean Octo? The only thing I traded pre-market was Octo. You know, I traded Octo pre-market. Yeah, all crypto-related stocks are moving up. Bitcoin's back over 28,000, and they're running in sympathy with Bitcoin. Coinbase, Riot, Blockchain, Marathon Digital, BitBrother, they're all moving in sympathy with Bitcoin. But what I would say is that we're now getting C3 making a run. So breaking highs now, C3. New high of day if it gets above this next. There you go, new high of day. 23.58, new high of day. Well, it's because I wasn't streaming. I can't win with you guys. What you would have, if you were in the community, you would have got notified which one I was trading. I called it out in the Discord before I started trading it. I do trade options, Monique, just not. I don't day trade options. I know some people like to. Trade options intraday. I prefer to trade options. I swing trade options. When I'm trading options, I swing trade them. So this is my day. This is a day trading channel. I really only day trade equities, so stocks and shares. But yeah, I do trade options. Oh, First Republic Bank is breaking highs as well. Let's just have a look at FRC. I'm not trading this one because Western Alliance got me into trouble yesterday. I was over goal and gave 5 grand back, 6 grand back nearly, just because it moved up. So First Republic Bank just hitting the scanners, new high of day. Just not a lot of movement. It's not very volatile anymore. It's kind of so First Republic, I was trading this with like a 40-cent. Oh no, actually, I was trading this with a $1.40 on the range. $1.40 on the range a couple of weeks ago. It's now 4 cents on the range. So the volatility's just died off. And if you look at the daily on this, you can look at the daily. And you can see the volume here. During the volatile periods, the volume, and this is where they got the bailout. Funnily enough, the bailout just didn't make any movement there. But the volume's just steadily dying there on a daily. So we're just getting less and less volume, back to the levels it was before the bank run. So the banks seem to be. Well, you can still make money on them, but they're not volatile enough for me anymore. That's First Republic. Yeah, well, if you're making money doing that, Monique, if it ain't broke, don't fix it. You do you, boo-boo. Yeah, Marathon Digital is nice up here over $8. Not overly volatile, so I'm not particularly looking to trade it. Volatility and volume. Remember what I keep saying, volatility and volume. We've got 3 cents is the average true range here, which is what I use the average true range for is to measure volatility. And if you're looking at 3 cents, it's okay to do the 3 cents on a $2 stock. Then yeah, that's not too bad. Percentage wise, it's actually not too bad. But 3 cents on an $8 stock, yeah, probably not something I will be interested in. Yeah, C3AI is the one that's kind of leading there. But Guard Force, a bit of a double top up there at 15.50. C3 is breaking highs, but Guard Force is also up here. Double top kind of formation I'm a little bit wary of right now. And this is it. If you're trading it, good luck to you. I might take another trade when I'm feeling it. I'm over goal. I'm trying to be very disciplined and not over trade today. So I'm over goal, get out. The volatility isn't as the velocity on the volatility. It isn't as big as I would want to trade this right now. May come back in later, and if it does, then I'll look at it. So C3AI, on the other hand, is starting to look very, very tasty. That bounce on the lows 20. What have we had here? 20, 50, 20. So we've had $3 move across the course of a session. About $3.50. $3.50. Hey Ernest, how you getting on? Yeah, but Robert, if I streamed everything, what would you tune into the trade recaps for? Apple breaking highs. Well, I need to keep something back for the I need to keep a recording back for the trade replay in the evening. The recaps. Have you been trading, Ernest? Are you profitable? No worries, so no, you'll always be welcome, Robert. Actually, I've not been messaging in the Discord today. I think that's the downside of if I'm streaming all day. I'm not proactively in the Discord the same, but we've still got a few people messaging in the Discord as well, and that's a great result, Jack. That's a fantastic result. What website do you go to for Discord, Robert? So you're on it at YouTube. So Discord is the website. But if you want an invite to the Discord, you just become a member of the Day Trade with Tony channel on YouTube. You've got two options. You can either join the Day Trade with Tony education community, so you're able to get access to the course, mentorship from myself, and that gives you access to the Discord, lifetime access to the Discord. Once you've taken the course and you know how I'm trading, you get access across the board. Or you can just become a top tier member here on YouTube, and if you become a member on YouTube, as long as you're a member on YouTube, you've got access to the Discord. Monique, is it better to join on TikTok? I don't even know if there's a membership on TikTok, but I don't really do much on the TikTok membership. I need to look into that. I think they just gave me the opportunity to provide a. Well, if you're done with the course, you've got access to the Discord. if you're not in the Discord there, Robert. You would have got it when you were on the course. You would have got access to the Discord by default. Your welcome email from Teachable would have had the Discord links in it. So look for that. And if you can't, just ping me, and I'll find out. Let me just have a quick look on the course where you are, and I'll message you again with the Discord details. Users. There's Bobby. There you are. So I'll not call out your email. I'll ping you an email there, Robert, with the Discord link. You've got access to that anyway, so by default. Why can I not spell? What is it with me? I've never been able to spell in my whole life. And why are you trying to make me apologise with a Z? It doesn't have to have a Z. There you go, Robert. It's you'll be able to find that in your inbox now. Or you should be able to. Yeah, it absolutely is, Ronan. Guard Force is still in the running. It's up there. As long as it continues up over $15, 1550 is kind of a double top level, so it needs to break 1550, and then we start looking for more continuation. As far as MGIA, it's a recent IPO, but let's have a quick look at the action. Yeah, there's no volume with it. A little spike pump, but look at all these blanks. This is in the regular. Let me just highlight that this is in the regular session. All these blanks are in the regular session. There's no volume in it. But a spike up to kind of 50,000 shares that minute, but most of it's under 30,000, under 20,000. So yeah, just be careful with that. If somebody on social media somewhere is trying to pump it, they're probably holding bags from when it IPO'd there earlier in the week. I mean, it did go up to kind of 460 earlier in the week before selling off. It's just not. There's nobody else trading it. It's like 390,000 shares traded all day, which is like next to nothing in the grand scheme of things. So yeah, I wouldn't. I wouldn't worry about it. All right, let's have a look at guard force. Guard force. So right now we've got a double top here, which is kind of pulling back a little bit. So I'm a little bit wary of getting in right now. So like I say, we want to be getting 1550, 1560 is the kind of level you want to see it getting past. If you look at this on the higher time frame, that's really what we're talking about. And maybe on a higher time frame, look at the 5 minutes on the 5 minute time frame, we might get a bit of a cup and handle if it moves back up, which is not too bad. But right now I'm kind of thinking certainly over 15 bucks. Has to be over 15. Well, I'm going to take a biology break. I will be back. In fact, you know what I'm going to do? I'm going to take the dog for a quick walk. I'm going to leave you on guard force here. This is guard force AI. You just heard me say walk. So I'm going to take the dog for a quick walk. I'll be back in half an hour. What are we? 16 o'clock or 11:30 is the time right now. So we're back by midday market time. So in about half an hour, I'll take the dog for a quick walk and I will leave the stream running and I'll be back in 30 minutes. Okay, guys. I'll end the stream on you never touch chat anyway, on Instagram. I need to take my phone with me. Okay, we're back. Let's, okay. It's not what I'm looking for. Alan Mansk Virgo. You should have the link. You should have got that as you became a member. So, did you not get that when you upgraded, Alan Mansk? Let me know if you're still around. I mean, this fella. That's not Lenny. That's Bowser. Bowser the lion. Is the effigy of Bowser the dog, which is her boyfriend, and I will be having Bowser the dog over the weekend. With Miyako. There you go. Good girl. I'll take your harness off now because we're not going out that late. You don't need that. Good girl. Right, I know what you want. You want to go outside. Off you go. Sorry. Sneezing. Okay, so we're kind of pulling back to the VWAP here on this, which is healthy. Don't mind that. There we go. Batch locate. That's when you're looking for multiple stocks, different stocks, trade on one. You want a batch of shorts rather than just a single one. I think weird. No, I think Super Mario Bowser. Right, we're back for the afternoon session. It's now lunchtime. Let's have a look. What's moving? I've got Google breaking highs. I've got NYSE, low volume. I can't really trade that. Let's have a look. Moved up quite a bit, so let's have a quick look. What's the volume like? Singing machine. No, you can't trade that. There's just not enough volume there. Very, very low volume. But Google breaking highs. Wow. Nice. Yeah, SPY red to green. Dow Jones Industrial Average is about to go green as well. The Qs have been green for quite some time, so the NASDAQ's already green. I bought some of the I bought some triple Qs. How much did I buy? About 30 grand's worth of triple Qs there. A couple of let me just have a quick look at that. I'll tell you how much I bought. Triple Qs. Yeah, so I bought about $30,000 worth of triple Qs. So that's in a good spot right now for me. NASDAQ up. Good green day, absolutely. Humjums. Yeah, it's a nice, good green day. We like good green days. We're not done yet. Well, we're done unless we have significant mover. Oh, I've not responded to Third Bridge. I want to do me a security software space. I'll do that later. I've got time. Bernie Schaefer. Just checking some of my emails here. Okay. Let's have a look. What else is moving? Anything? Let's go back to yeah, we've got a bit of but it's a bit quiet right now. So we'll take that. Don't mind. Clean energy. That what did they do? whales are betting on these. So this popped up and then popped down again. It's a nice gap up at the open. Did nothing since. Let's go through. Let's have a quick look and let's go through the top movers today, okay? Like that's pretty much where we're at. So we've know about Guard Force AI. It's kind of ranging between 14 and 15 at the minute. So 14 and 50 range, dollar range at the moment. Sideways between 14 and 15. So we'll see what happens with that one. High up here, 50 level at 1550. Let's just map that out. High of day of 1564. So that's there you go. And then next top mover after that is CT Clean Energy Technology. You can't trade that. There's just not enough volume. It's below the VWAP anyway, so there's just not enough volume there. AMST, so Amosite. It's coming back down to the VWAP here. Higher time frame, just not enough volume. 870,000. AMC, let's have a look at AMC. How did you get on? So 475 was the key level I was looking for pre-market. That was the pre-market high that I mapped out. I wanted to see it break it. It did, and it's now using it as support. So go figure. I figured that today would be a good day for AMC to get over $5. I guess not. I'm glad I'm not trading options on it. HRTX, Heron Therapeutics. So Heron Therapeutics up there at 227, not really doing anything. That's another one. We're just in the midday lull as it stands right now. There we go, new high of day on Heron Therapeutics. Big Bear. Big Bear, very similar to, it's a lower price, very similar to Guard Force in terms of the overall movement. Move up. It's now pulling back and is ranging between kind of 250 and 265, give or take. Well, that's Big Bear AI. Inozyme Pharma. Inozyme, not enough volume to trade it really. Bit of a spike in volume at around 11 a.m. about an hour ago. Apart from that, just not enough volume to trade it reliably. So let's look at Bullfrog. Big move early in the week for us. On Tuesday, I think it was. And Bullfrog. Trading pause, SHL Telemedicine. Should resume in approximately 40 seconds. Let's have a look at this. There's nobody traded it yet. This could be interesting. This is due to start trading now. It's not quite ready. I don't know why. I don't know what time it's going to start trading. No trades. Volume of 10, 3 trades today. 10 shares. I think that's just the test shares. So yeah, nothing there. Paralytics. This is, then we're below the magical level of 15%. CBLX, Cardalytics. Yeah. No, IPOs. Trade on one. IPOs are different. You see, you can't put IPOs in terms of movement versus previous closing price because there was no previous closing price. So for IPOs, you want to look in on Benzinga. You want to look in the calendar, and instead of earnings, you switch it to IPOs, and it'll tell you. Let me just pull up the IPO calendar on Benzinga. I'm just about to take a look if there's any others, because there's a couple of others. No, there's no IPOs. Are you sure it's an IPO or is it a SPAC merger? I just... CHL telemedicine. Let me have a little bit more about this. Yahoo Finance. So, yeah. There is nothing. Got nothing for it. There's range 994 to 994. It does have range though. No, that's it. So the IPOs can be pinged across and cancelled or pushed out within a moment's notice. So they're never reliable. There is no definitive list of IPOs. I mean, I use stock analysis for my IPO calendar, and I find it's usually got a complete list on there. So. No coming IPOs for this week. So let me just have a quick look at the SPAC calendar. SPAC track. Hawks. No. I'm just looking at some of the SPAC calendar dates for April. Hawks has got a deadline extension vote there for the SPAC. Dist. What happened with Dist? Nothing. Sign up. Yeah, no. It's not really seeing much at all. I'll get rid of this music. It's just so annoying. Delete that one. XPOF, I'll take a quick look. Exponential Fitness. Oh, that's just popped up, did it? The last 5 minutes. So, Exponential Fitness. I'm not looking for, I can't see any passive stake. Somebody's taking a passive stake. Doesn't tell you who. Insiders. There's a lot of selling activity, tax, sell, grant. Yeah. A little increase in volume there, and then it's just died out. So that's a no-go really. Just the lack of volume. Alright guys, let's play a game. Who's going to guess the next parabolic stock? Oh, Octo's moving up again. Let's have a look at this. Back in the green. This is 8Co Holdings. This is what we traded pre-market. So can't remember who it was that was having a little bit of a meltdown earlier. Oh yeah, it was Robert. Hey Robert, wanted to know why I didn't show this earlier, because it was 7:30 when I traded this. So if I go back to when I actually did trade it, first thing you can see where I traded it here. In, out, in, and out. So that was October. It's so it had a pre-market high of kind of 290, 288 pre-market high. Regular session high of 245, so we're way off that. Once it gets, if this goes back up above, goes green again and then finishes above $2, then yeah, I'll be interested. I'm not trading it under $2 though. Yeah, I'm just going to move the filters because we're getting a little bit. Get a bit of noise in there with the filters, and I still want to. I can't be trading that crap. So guys, How do you find those big box powders? This is the moment of the market that's just basically boring. Extremely boring. Oh, got a message. Who's sending me messages? Yeah, nothing moving at all right now. So we'll sit on our hands and wait. That's all we can do. This is the best part about trading. It's just sitting on your hands and doing nothing, guys. Oh, Municipal Bank, Metropolitan Bank, MCB. Let's have a look. Yeah, it's all happening in that first hour. Well, mostly in that first hour. I want to trade on Gorilla. I want Gorilla to pop so I can get rid of that red. Yeah, we're just not even a little bit of movement right now. SCLX, that was a movie yesterday. Let's have a look. SCLX, are we getting a bit of a pop now? No. Over $12 might be of interest with good volume. Otherwise, nah. There's nothing moving, guys. Nothing moving. The whole market seems to have shut down. Somebody give it a poke. Let's have a look at the overall market. Let's have a look. Oh, this SPY's up. It's a lovely double bottom on the 5 minute. Look at this. Beautiful double bottom on the 5 minute. And a W shape and the move up. So let's have a look at the Qs. Yeah, not so much. More of a cup and handle. And we're all green now. So the Dow Jones Industrial Average has just turned green on the day. Ever so slightly. Well, I say that. Slightly red. It's pretty much at yesterday's closing price. That's the Dow Jones. The Russell 2000 is slightly green as well. So red to green move across the markets. Dow Jones just proved me wrong and gone red again. Oh, yeah, absolutely, Neith. I was overtraded. I had a profitable day yesterday. I did $8,500 in total yesterday. I was massively overtrading. Just because the results go your way does not mean that you're overtrading. Does not mean that you're not overtrading. You can have a profitable day and still be overtrading. If basically the reason I know I was overtrading yesterday is once I got green, I started giving profits back. I made them again, and I finished on my day. My P&L curve finished at the higher day, but the fact that I was up and down the way I was overtrading. I should have quit when I was about 8,200 up. Yeah, I was just in the. Do you know what, Jobby? I was just in the local shop, and I thought I'll get a couple of bottles of wine for the long weekend, and maybe some booze. And then I realised I'm on antibiotics. I can't have alcohol. A lot of people think that the reason that you don't have alcohol is it can have get you drunk and have serious. No, it stops the antibodies from working. It stops the antibiotics from working. So you may as well not be on antibiotics if you have alcohol. That's what it is. It prevents the antibiotics from working properly. So actually, that reminds me, I need to take some painkillers. There we go. All done. It's your performance. It's the length of time that you're in the performance. If you start giving profits back to the market, I mean, it's one thing that you're in a trade and it takes a little bit off the top, but once you start, so put it into context, that Western Alliance trade, if it had gone in my way, I had opportunities to exit for profit. 3 times I had opportunities to exit for profit and I didn't take it. That's because my decision making was shot. Overtrading, you're going to get fatigued and you're not going to make the right competent decisions. So just don't overtrade. If you get to goal, get out. Simple. Has anyone seen Kyle? Not seen Kyle around for a while. Noggin moved up well for us the other day. Making a little pump now. Over $2. Just shot up. Octa. Breaking highs up at 79.30. Octa's a higher cap stock, I know, but it's a higher price, higher cap. But it's what I would class as a mid cap is Octa. But it's breaking highs, so I thought let's take a look. There's not a lot else moving. That's Freight Technologies. Yeah, it's down on the day, but just nothing. And spikes down on Guard Force AI now. What are you guys watching? DKLF. It's under $2. I can show it, but I'm not going to trade it. DKLF. Well, this is the final day of the week for trading. It is a good, solid green day, and that's all you can ask for. If you've got a goal and you're over it, do you know what? It's a good, solid green day. Any green day is a good day, but a good, solid green day over goal, that's all you want. If you do that every single day, you will be wealthy. Simple. This will take us to 510k for the year. I think. Let me have a look at the statistics. Statistics. Come on. Let's have a look at the statistics. Statistics for the year to date. So we're gonna have 7.5k on top of the 503. So actually we're going to have 510. We're finishing on about 510 as it stands right now. Average daily gain this year is pretty much where we're at. So 7,990 is what we make on a daily basis. Sounds like my live trade on one. Oh, that's an I. That's an L, not an I. Okay. So shit resumed. What's my most days times? My most profitable time of the day this year is 11 till 12. It's 8 till 9 is my second most profitable hour of the day. So it wouldn't have been 11 till 12, but for last month. If I take the bank side of the equation, because that's when they pretty much melted down. If I take the bank side of the equation, I made a lot of money on the banks last month, and they moved a lot during the back end of the morning. So, yeah, the majority of I would say the most profitable time is between 8 and 9 at the moment. Between 9 and 10 is a good time, and between 1 and 2 is a good. It's kind of strange. Let me just have a look at, if I clear the date filters off that, what it's like across my career. And performance hours during the day. 9 till 10. So across my career, 9 till 10 is my most profitable time. Which is kind of expected. That's when the market opens, 9:30 till 10. So 9 till 10, that hour is where I make the most profit. After that, my second most profitable time is 10 till 11, which again, it's the second 30 minutes of the open. So that makes perfect sense. So that's based across all the trades I've taken that I've logged in TraderView. But this year, since January, it's 11 till 12. Let's have a look at days of the week. Yeah, Mondays I'm making substantially less than any other day of the week. Substantially less. Okay, somebody in the Discord. Hello. Very low volume at the moment, Daniel. Across the board, it's not just CDLX. All right, rub it in, Alistair. So what are you doing now? Drinking wine next to a volcano, I guess? Wine on the beach or something? I was going to get some wine, but I can't because I'm antibiotics. Forgot. Right. It's odd because it started trading. It's halted, but very little in terms of trades. The spreads, oof. There's nobody trading it. That's why it's got zero liquidity. Trade on one. So if you're looking at this one, zero liquidity. It doesn't quite work that way, Jacunia, though, does it? Over in the long term, yeah, I'm trading like the majority of the time. I'll trade when there's opportunity, so that's why I've got spreads across the course of the day. It's like if I don't trade on Mondays, I won't make as much money in total because I'm profitable on a Mondays in the long stretch, but I make less money on a Mondays than I do any other day of the week. So yeah. No, that's market time, by the way, Jacunia. It's market time, not right. Okay, SHLT. The lack of volume. There's a zero volume bar. The spreads here are at the moment. What's going to happen here? It's going to take a while for brokers to start buying some stock, market makers to acquire a bit of stock, to then add liquidity. So there is no liquidity right now. So this is SHL telemedicine. There's no liquidity right now. This just went from $15 to $16.25. So the spreads at the moment are $16.50 on the bid, $17.40 on the ask, so 90 cents. 90-cent spreads, but there's no liquidity. There's virtually nobody trading. 806 shares traded. Total trades across the course of the day is 33. So 800 divided by 33, you're like $3 3 shares per trade. So let me just look at my stats again, and I'll tell you what hours I lose the most. Days and times. Win days versus lost days. Performance by day of the week. Mondays. I lose I lose Mondays is when I lose the most. I don't make as much on Mondays, and I lose the most on Mondays. Wednesdays is pretty spot on. Wednesdays is my best day. I've got no losing trades. I don't lose money on a Wednesdays, apparently, according to these statistics this year. So yeah, Mondays is when I lose the most. Wednesdays is when I make the most. In terms of days, time of the day, it comes as no surprise either. Based on the performance by hour of the day, I make most on between 9 and 10 o'clock. So I make more hours wise. Again, this is market time, Jacunia. So I make more. Most of my gains are made between 9 and 10 o'clock. But also, conversely, saying that, most of my losses are also between 9 and 10 o'clock. So it's that volatility of the opening 60 minutes. So yes, I'm making bigger gains, but I've also made bigger losses there. So that's why it looks like 11 till 12 is my most profitable hour. It actually isn't. It's I make more between kind of 8 and 10 than I do any other time in the day, but I also lose more in that time as well. Why? Because I trade more in that time. It's simple. I do more trade distribution. If I'm looking at the trade distribution by hours of the day, I'm trading more between 9 and 10 than I am any other time in the day. Between 8 and 9, in fact, between 8 and 10, that's when the majority of my trades take place. So that opening just before the bell and the 60 minutes after the bell, that's when most of my trades take place. In fact, why am I doing this right now? I may as well just show you. Well, we've got a bit of a lull. I may as well show you some of these statistics, hadn't I? And it makes it a little bit more interesting than me just shouting at you. And we can answer questions on it. So, hey. Right, okay. So this is my trade review statistics. I'm looking at just for 2023. So if we're looking at just for 2023, I'm having a good year so far. And I'm looking at the win days versus loss days. And so you can actually see that. So I've got 12 losing days in total, 51 winning days. Okay. Total gains on the winning days, I'm not losing very much, but you look at that. So average, you can look at the statistics, but let's just look at it from what you're talking about here. Performance by day of the week. I'll lose more on a Monday. I knew that anyway. Mondays, I'm still making money on a Mondays, but I'm losing more. So I'm actually a losing trader on a Monday, statistically speaking, because I've lost more on a Monday than I've made. 66. I've made 66,000 in profit, whereas I've lost 72 on a Monday. This year so far, I've not had a losing Wednesday. Where's my cursor? That's over here. So Wednesday's 177,000, and I've not lost any money on a Wednesday. You can see trade distribution. I've traded more on a Wednesday than I have any other day of the week. So that also is relevant. Trade distribution by a month, it's pretty much the same. Obviously, April's halfway through, so it's not much different across the board. Performance during the day. So this is what we're talking about. Okay. So if I go just not even looking at the wins versus losses, I'm making performance. I'm making more money, more profits between 9 and 10. I'm also losing more between 9 and 10, but I'm trading more between 9 and 10. Clearly, I'm trading way more between 9 and 10 than I am any other time in the day. So that's why it's conversely, if you're doing if let's say your stats are pretty uniform across the board, if 70% of your trades are profitable and 70% of your trades are profitable, 30% are not, the more, if you've got a particular time of the day that you trade more, then of course you're going to be more profitable at that time. So that's just the way the stats break out. Intraday duration. Trade distribution by intraday duration. Performance, 4 hours and over. I've kind of made shed load, but most of my trades, in terms of duration, most of my trades are kind of 2 to 5 minutes, which is kind of normal. Okay, so if we go back to the actual detailed view, it's good to be able to compare these kind of statistics. You can see here, performance by hours of the day. It looks like 11 till 12 is how I'm performing best. It's actually not. That's because I've not taken as many trades at that stage. So the few trades I've taken have been profitable, but I've not had as many losing trades. I've also had less winning trades as well. The volatility is where, exactly, of course it is. Volatility is where the money is won. Without the volatility, there's no range to profit from. So the more volatile the market is, the more opportunities there are to make money. It is that simple. Yeah, sounds about right. Average winning trade, $3,500 on average. Average losing trade is actually bigger. I'm losing less, so that's okay. Win-loss expectation. So we're back into the highs. We're like we'll be at 510 after today. If we don't take any more trades, we'll be at 510 after today. So this is, if you're not using TraderView, if you're not, I would say get on it. It's absolutely fantastic. It really is. I mean, if I look at last year as well, see last year, 2022, you can see pretty much what's going on here. Didn't have a single month without red days. I've not had a green month last year. I don't think I've ever had a green month. Nice to get one. November, I had a lot of losing days in November, even though it was a good month. A lot of losing days. Didn't trade the back end of December, so that was okay. But if you're not on, it doesn't have to be TraderView, it could be Trade Anvil. Just get yourself a traded a platform that you can log your trades. It really is worthwhile doing. I swear it. Okay. Right. Let's get back to basics, shall we? This is my Benzinga, in case you're wondering what all this is. This is the scanners and screeners that I use to find stocks to move. This is Benzinga. Okay, so back to the live stream and back to the live stream here also, and then we're back to the chat. Okay, DEA. Easterly government just popped up, so that's a good shout out. Let me just have a look at what this is doing here, and let's have a look at the reason for this. So they're very powerful. The statistics are they help you. So that's one of the things I would say. I really started getting deeper into my statistics, and that also helped me turn the corner. Using Benzinga, logging my trades and improving my trading, and trading to a defined strategy. These are all things that help me become consistently profitable. Easterly government properties. Not seeing any catalyst to warrant that pop. It's almost a whole dollar. I can't see anything. If anybody knows of the catalyst on this, let me know. AI stocks trying to make a move back up. Looks like. Wow. What's the spreads? 2 cents. 14 cents on the range. Yeah. I can't see why though. I'm always a little bit skeptical when there is no news catalyst. 3 million shares traded. Currently 6% up on the day. Let's have a look at some of the key information here. So 13% shorted. 64 million, just shy of 64 million. 64 million float. Yeah, so 13% short. Normally does about 900k in terms of volume. Already done 3.6 million. Why am I seeing different data between my Nzinga and my montage? It's unusual. Yeah, and if you want to use TraderView, it's a freemium service, so you can actually log trades. You can actually have a free account with them, and I think you can log about 30 trades a month or something like that for free and analyze. And you're limited on the amount of statistics you get, but and then you can scale up in terms of functionality that you want with them. But TraderView is really good. Excuse me. Seco's moving up. NYSE. Time. Let's have a look at NYSE. I don't trust that at all. I think there is something that comes with the market. After you've been trading a while, you get trader's intuition as well. And it sounds like a fallacy, but it's actually true. You'll see a move and you'll give like, I don't like the look of it. And somebody who's not kind of got the educated eye, will like, well, what's wrong with it? It's got good momentum, and you're like, I just don't like the look of it. And then the next thing you know, there's a big flush, or it gets halted, or whatever the scenario. You end up, you get just by the movement of a stock, and you get this what can only describe as trader's intuition. As you become more experienced of trading certain moves and trading certain stocks and sectors, etc. So I would say, yeah, that comes with time. NYSE, top momentum stock, just no volume. Top mover at the moment, just no volume. It needs, for momentum, I would say it needs both. Let's have a look at Bullfrog. Bullfrog again, it said the volume's died out. And this is what tends to happen this time of the day. The volume does die out. You know what? I think I'm going to knock it on the head. We've had a good green day, $7,500. Sticking around when the market's a bit like this, I may as well just go and get something to eat, have an early bath, and be back at it on Monday. I've enjoyed your company. We'll do it again on Monday. It's a federal holiday tomorrow. It's Good Friday. So if you're wondering what Good Friday is, it's nothing to do with Jesus. It's all about the spring equinox. It's all about the pagan fertility festival, and praying to pagan gods for a fertile harvest. So look, as most Christian festivals are, they're an adoption or a hijacking of pagan festivals, but that's besides the point. Anyway, I'm gonna head off. I'm gonna lock it down. We'll do another big long session on Monday. I don't see why we can't do this 3 days a week or something like that. It should be fine. I can manage that. I'm an old man now. I don't have the energy that I used to, but no, who does? But I don't mind. I'm enjoying it. So I'll be in the Discord a little bit later, maybe. So if you're in the Discord, keep an eye out. Don't forget to contribute if you see anything. And if I do decide to trade, I'll be trading in the Discord instead of live here. In the meantime, enjoy your weekend. Nice long weekend. Enjoy the wine in Tenerife there, Alistair. And I'll see you. Yes, Monday is a holiday, but it's not a federal holiday. So I'm working. Whilst it's technically a bank holiday here in Ireland where I'm based, it's not a federal holiday in the US. So the markets are open, so I'll be trading. It's that simple. No, G-Quinn, it's more important. So the question is, if I see a news catalyst that was released today, is that just as important as one that was released yesterday? It's actually more important. Fresh news is more likely to have an impact on the stock movement than old news. If there's a good catalyst from yesterday and you get continuation, an additional catalyst today may either temper it slightly or may add to that volatility. But the more recent the catalyst, and fresh news is always better, is always more important, and will usually trump old news. So, for example, if you've got an FDA approval on a drug catalyst, so you're a bioscience company, gets an FDA approval on Monday, and on Wednesday there's a court case because of some side effects on a drug they've released. Trust me, on Wednesday that stock's tanking. I don't care how good the drug is that got FDA approval on Monday. On Wednesday that stock's tanking. So just bear that in mind. Okay, guys. Enjoy the extended weekend, and I'll be back at it on Monday, an hour before the market opens. So that's 8:30 market time. If you're in the Discord, I'll be communicating from probably about 7 o'clock market time, 6:30, 7 o'clock market time. As soon as things start to move. And I will be dropping some videos over the weekend as well, so watch out for those, and I'll see you all on Monday. Take it easy, enjoy your weekend. Happy Easter.